Welcome in, everyone. It is so good to see all of you. We return with the next session of the Fifth Trumpet, and the 4 former Lobotomy Corporation branch department heads ventured underground into an abandoned branch, much smaller than their own, but filled with traps from Golden Bough Hunters here before them. The descent towards the Golden Bough was found blocked by a certain Abnormality, a once honored monk, turned into nothing more than a demon that shall never reach heaven. Another Golden Bough retrieved and facility fled, with the 4 having barely escaped the clutches of the various ALEPHs and WAWs inside, only to find the entrance surrounded by Golden Bough Hunters after the very object of desire in their possession. Commanding this force is a familiar face from one of the manager's pasts, intent on recovering the Golden Bough for his own purposes, and, more than that, finishing the game started between them years ago. The 4 of you see this man here staring specifically Miix down. As Miix, he looks right to you. All I want is the Golden Bough and the girl's life. I have no quarrel with the rest of you.
Miix's eyes widen and she shakes her head furiously. No!
He looks back to you, Miix, when you shake your head and tilts his own somewhat. And the only other choice you have is for everyone to die here. Is that what you want?
Shut up! I'm not dying here. I'm not.
Looks like I was right about you. I should have killed you back then after all.
What are you?
Shut up and take a look at yourself. Don't you even realize what you are? You're becoming just like Adam, just like your father, hiding behind so many masks, trying to act the victim.
I'm not.
Your eyes are welling up. But those aren't real tears, are they? Or have you deluded yourself so much that you can't even tell what's real anymore?
Miix clutches her head, her eyes welling up.
Looks like I hit the head on the nail. You're just like Adam, a monster who sees others as tools, always calculating in the back of your head how best to use everyone around you. Maybe you can't help it. It's what you were created for, after all. But eventually, you'll turn into him.
I'm not.
Miix. His eyes dart to your hand, to your side. Solemn lament clutched there. Then why do you have your hand on your weapon? Let me guess. You draw, fire a shot, use the commotion to escape, using your comrades here as shields.
And Miix staggers back and stumbles.
You'll do anything to survive, right? He takes a step forward, Miix, hopping off the car he's been perched upon. After all, isn't that what you did when you betrayed Abel? Oh, I'm sure he would be thrilled to see you again.
Miix's eyes widen even further at that. What? But he's dead. Miix is shaking at the mention of her brother.
Oh. You really didn't know. Abel's alive. Not that that changes much about what you've done or who you are. Does it, Cain? Don't answer that, actually. I already know. You're a coward who refuses to take responsibility. And, eventually, you'll turn into a monster who uses others for the sake of your own ideals. You're a monster hiding behind a persona. And that's all you'll ever be. And you all watch as this man sort of just lifts his arm in the air and does a signal to the hunters around him.
Miix, I'm not sure how the other three react, but Miix has, like, stumbled and has, like, fallen back onto the floor. Hands clutching her head, just shaking.
Prior has his hand on his own weapon. Miix is basically been taken out. He looks up at the Golden Bough Hunters, trying to get a bead on if they have an angle. He looks to Meru, more in desperation if Meru sees a way they can fight their way out of this.
Meru, he's been he's been paying attention to the person before them, but he knows they're sort of surrounded. So he's been at the same time trying to see if there's some sort of an angle he can get himself to where he can, because he knows all these attacks are going to be ranged. He's really the only one right now who could do really much of anything to these hunters. So he's been, like, you can see that he's like trying to find some sort of a spot he can get himself to, but everyone's just so spread out. He kind of has, underneath his mask, he has his teeth kind of grit, and he curses a bit under his breath. He doesn't outright say anything or show that he doesn't really have a plan, because he doesn't want to show that sign of weakness. But I feel like Prior at least would know Meru well enough to know that Meru is not exactly feeling like he has a clear shot.
All of them are spread out around, and Kai.
This is just way too many people for them to take, and also, like Meru said, there's just no range for him to even fight any of them. I think he feels backed into a corner and might actually back up a little bit closer to the others, so at the very least they have all their angles covered.
Prior turns over his shoulder to see Miix kind of backed up, and he goes, "Miix, if we want to get out of here, we're going to need your firepower. Get ready to shoot."
No, I don't want. Can't take this anymore. I can't. And Miix is hyperventilating. She doesn't hear you at all anymore. She just starts to curl up, trembling in fear.
And managers, there is a light that washes over all of you Everyone except for Miix can heal a point of health. And everyone, including Miix, can gain an extra sin point. As Miix, there is the feeling of hands wrapped around your back. This warm, comforting presence enveloping you. Not unlike a cocoon. A voice whispering in your ear. A voice that sounds just like Ange's own. Do you want to be safe, Cain?
Yes. I want to be safe. Please.
How do you feel right now? What is it that you want?
I just want to go somewhere where no one else can hurt me. I don't want to be here anymore.
I see. You must be afraid, aren't you? There's no shame, Cain, in staying where it is safe, and being brought to where no one else can hurt you. What is it, then, that you would like?
I want to go back. I want to be somewhere where I don't have to deal with this world anymore. I want to be somewhere no one can hurt me. I don't want to be alone. But I don't want anyone to hurt me ever again.
To be wrapped in a cocoon, protected from the outside world, and all who would seek to do you harm. A being who can't be hurt, and who won't be left alone ever again, protected by the many masks she wears. That is the shape of your heart and your desire, isn't it?
Yes. Yes.
Then it can be as you wish. And Miix, you can feel your skin melt into silk as a protective casing is spun around yourself. You fold on into a sleeping bag almost, wrapped up in your own shell, protected from the outside world, from all of them there that seek to hurt you with their words, their weapons, and worst of all, their lack of action. Managers. Before you stands this. It's Miix, at least what was once Miix. That Golden Bough Hunter, Leon, is fixing all of you in his gaze, but not attacking. Not yet, anyways.
What have you done? What have you done?
He looks to you, Prior. There's no smile on his face or joy in his eyes as he simply says, what I had to do, and what should have been done many, many years ago. You can leave. I have no quarrel with the rest of you. I'd like that golden bough, though, as he holds out his hand.
Do you see any way out of this?
He tilts his head as you say that.
Yeah. Pryor mutters under his breath, and then after a moment he takes a deep breath, and as he steps forward, he lowers his voice and says, Meru, do you see any way out of this?
No, I don't.
Pryor will slowly reach into the containment unit and gently withdraw the golden bough.
As you do, and pull it out, the cocoon begins to open.
What do we see, Mr. DM?
As it opens up, Pryor, Meru, Kai, each of you has experienced the sight of utter distortions before, barring your own. None of you have seen one quite like this. It almost looks as if there is an entrance that the cocoon has opened into, a path that you could walk inside. And as it opens, you watch as Leon makes a signal, one that you can recognize prior from knowing these, a sign to his men for a retreat.
Pryor isn't going to wait. He looks to Meru and he looks to Kai and says, we can't give up the bow. There's only one place left to go.
Right. Yeah.
And do you all...
Pryor makes a dead fucking sprint. He grips the bow with his hand and he dives for the cocoon entrance.
Absolutely. You enter in to the cocoon, diving inside. Meru, Kai, do you both follow?
Yeah.
We have to.
Yeah.
And as you all enter in, the cocoon shuts. Trapping you all inside.
Wow.
You all find yourselves in a cold marble hall of a crumbling castle. And upon entering, something happens. You all can regain free health and free sanity. It is almost as if, even in this state, somewhere Miix is still trying to assist all of you.
I feel safe here. Like I'm being wrapped in a blanket. Look at this architecture. I've never seen anything like it.
It's quiet.
It's beautiful. This is real. Well, as real as anything is. Stone hewn by hand. You're not gonna get detailing like this via machine work. This is irreplaceable craftsmanship. Each of these pillars is probably worth more than I made in a year, even accounting for the club and my wealth. They seem to go on forever.
The hall stretches on and on. Do you all proceed?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if the hall stretches a really long way, then yeah, you gotta.
As you
Stay
move
together.
forward, your footsteps echo.
I have a question, Mr. DM.
Absolutely.
Would Meru be able to do a awareness roll just to see if there's anything else he sees as they're walking?
Absolutely. You can make it at challenge 1. It's scaling difficulty.
Can I give an assist die?
You may both, I believe, since you both have a point of awareness, you may both assist Meru if you so choose.
All right.
Cool.
I shall absolutely do so.
And remind me, is it intuition awareness?
Yes, it would be intuition awareness.
All right. And what did you say? Was it a scaling challenge or was there a challenge level?
It is a scaling challenge, but you will hear something at challenge 5.
Okay. Well. Jeez. I guess we're hearing something.
9 success crit. So, you all see that this place seems to be the remnants of a manor, almost. You recognize there is a symbol on the wall that you keep passing by. As you go through, it doesn't look like things change. There's nothing new that you see. It's very empty here. But it feels as if something is watching you. There almost seems to be these specters and these ghosts of butterflies that occasionally phase in and out. For a moment, you all think you see Jessica behind another pillar. Peeking at you all, you can see Faye before the butterflies dissipate. And as you all continue on, because you had a 9 success crit and beat that challenge 5 threshold, you hear a soft squelching noise, or rather multiple soft squelching noises, coming from the end of the hall, or rather further into what you assume might be the end of the hall.
Okay.
Does Meru share all this?
Absolutely, yeah. I think as they're walking, the moment Meru is able to faintly hear that sound, he kind of stops dead in his tracks. And he stares forward down the hall in the direction that he heard the noise from, and he goes, "There's something down there, I think."
This appears to be some kind of recollection, then. Did Miix talk to any of you about, her time back in the manor? Her youth? I've spoken to both of you for different reasons about your own past, but I admit I've never sat Miix down and actually asked her what it was like.
No, I don't.
In the briefest of terms, although I can't say that I know so much what her manner looks like as much as that she was in quite a few, because I used to help around some.
I see. It's just empty. Huh. I suppose even those born to unimaginable wealth feel the weight of the city on their shoulders.
This place is very empty. The only furniture you all see are those pillars, in fact, supporting the place. And the only signs of life, if it can be called that, are those occasional butterflies that gather into the echo of a person. This old man with a piercing gaze who then dissipates into butterflies. A young woman with hair like autumn leaves. A man with 2 scars across his left eye. An older woman with wispy blue hair and a scowl. They all sort of look at you for a moment before flickering out of existence, almost like echoes walking through this empty manor and traveling with you all.
Mr. DM, is it crumbling as much as, like the illustration shows a whole lot of cracks? Is like all of the manor like this? Like it's like frozen in time, but clearly rubble, or not rubble, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, you do notice the farther you walk down the hall, the more cracks begin to form in the walls, as if the place is crumbling. The more butterflies begin to appear. And Meru, the louder that squelching noise gets, as you can now all hear the sound of something slowly approaching you, almost as if it's crawling its body along the floor.
Okay. It seems that we're going to be met halfway. Kai, how many healing ampules do we have left?
I believe I just have one on my person, unless I'm...
Yeah, you have one, I have one.
Yeah.
You're out, right, Meru?
Yeah.
Alright, well then. We've been through this enough times. Miix needs our help. Let's knock her back to her senses. All right.
We've done it before.
Oh, what the fuck?
And as you all move forward, you're stopped by the sight of these 3 little creatures. You can see that they look almost like caterpillars. These little bundles wearing large masks, each painted with a different expression. And behind them, visible at the end of the hall, Miix, would you like to describe what they all see?
You all see a Cocoon, impressive in stature, far taller than even prior is. It is wrapped in these black vine-like things, and the actual cocoon itself is adorned with these intricate patterns similar to the symbol on the wall, although on the cocoon itself, those swirls are more pronounced. They're almost like veins protruding. They pulsate constantly. You can hear a subtle thud, almost like a heartbeat, as you witness the distortion, whose name is Miix, who cowers behind. It freaks with each pulse. There's the sound of something almost like flesh being squished and squeezed and pulled apart. It stands there. It is the only source of noise in this entire hallway. Shades surround it. They seem more clustered around here, coming in and out, fading away. You realize now that despite how large in stature it is, it doesn't cast a shadow. And in fact, you all notice your own shadows are abnormally small. And come to think of it, there's no direct source of light. There aren't lanterns above adorning the ceiling. There are no torches along the walls. It's almost as if light just exists here. You look behind it and behind yourselves, and mist seems to consume anything further down and anything further behind. You can't even see where you first came in from. All is quiet, and the masks simply stare.
It's massive. It might not be aggressive. Let's move slowly.
Do you all try to approach
I might be more for approaching the masks than that cocoon with the flesh tearing sounds personally, but that's all me.
Absolutely. Kai.
I think. Oh.
Oh
you
no,
go.
please, Meru, go first.
I was just gonna say, I think Meru. He doesn't go to attack, of course. I think he does keep a little bit of distance while keeping an eye on whoever decides to approach anything. In case they quickly need his assistance, is what I'll say.
Absolutely. How many of you do try to approach them?
Prior is going to let his allies move in first and observe what's happening carefully.
Absolutely. In that case, Kai, are you the one who moves forward first then?
Yes. Kai will move in towards the mask that is, closest to him, the one in front of him, the smiley face.
Absolutely. Kai, the moment you do, the mask looks up at you, smiling. And can you all roll for initiative?
Ah.
Yeah.
Shucks. He seemed the friendliest.
As he is going to get a shot at you, Kai, before
Oh.
initiative begins, as he swings forward and you hear that squelching sound.
Yeah, that's about right for Prior.
And, Kai, can you make a challenge 5 defensive skill?
I sure can try. Okay.
Kai, you're able to guard against, if you'd like to describe it, as this little thing swipes towards you, lashing out at you at once. And combat. Oh, please.
Oh no, finish your sentence.
And combat begins as you first would like to describe, if you'd like to describe how you guard against it.
If it lashes out at Kai, I do think that because he slowly approached, he does have the footing to quickly jump backwards. I don't know exactly what was expected of it, but it's not shocking that this is a hostile enemy. I think that it was expected enough to manage to get back from in time.
Absolutely. And Miix, you act first. What would you like to do?
Miix will go ahead and Miix will go ahead and use this. I think the first person they will use this against will be Kai. Kai is just slightly closest. In a better place.
This is actually a pulse with attack weight X. So as the pulse ripples out from the cocoon, all of you can make a challenge 7 defensive skill.
Oh, yay!
That's 3 successes from prior.
Oh god.
I'm gonna try and get the willpower out of this one.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Nope.
That's a failure.
Alright.
So prior, you are taking... With your defense, that's going to be... 2 blunt pale damage. You do take pale as eggs. That's 2 aggravated damage. And you lose a box from your sanity or your health.
Yep.
And are inflicted with 2 fragile.
Oh boy.
I'm going to use a sin point to roll for this because I only have 7 die normally. Oh my god! Head in my hands.
So I'm gonna use my desperation because I can. Where's my evade? 1, 2, 3. 7. Come on.
5 successes. That is a failure.
Wait. This is actually possible.
Meru has a chance. Me and Prior don't.
Yup.
There
Not
we go.
today. Not today.
9 success crit. Meru, you are able to evade. Kai, that was a 2 successes, so that is a failure. And you, with your ego, take it as egg as well. This is blunt, which you endure, so you take 1 aggravated damage and 2 fragile.
Alright.
And this was its first skill slot used. As Miix, would you like to describe what it looks like as the first attack is done?
As the pulsating continues, suddenly one of the pulses, as it protrudes outward, it's almost like a wave of almost like butterflies release from the cocoon itself. This wave flies past and through each person, and to those who it makes contact with, you feel this almost this feeling of weakness overcome you. You feel your arms and legs begin to give out. There's this pain that reverberates through your body. It's not a direct wound. It's not like something gashed and slashed you open. It's almost as if something is sapping away your very life. That's the attack.
And What do the little masks do?
The masks will now begin their attack. As the first mask in front of Kai will go ahead and activate this ability.
And Kai, can you make a challenge 5 defensive skill? It's the second one coming at you, so you have 1 less dice for this.
Oh, good. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm
6
good.
success crit. You're able to dodge. If Miix, you would like to describe what it looks like as the mask reaches out to attack. And Kai, if you would like to describe your dodge, or your guard rather.
The mask's tendrils shoot out, trying to gorge through Kai's chest. As there is the sound of laughter. You don't recognize who it could be from, but there's this laughter that reverberates through the hallway as it attacks. It seems strange, so almost distorted. It's not real laughter.
And as that laughter bounces through the empty halls, even in this place, the light washes over you all, as everyone but Miix can heal a point of health.
Nice. As those tendrils are shooting out towards Kai's to try to gorge out Kai's chest, if he's managed to guard against this, I think that he's just swiping his paw that is half the size of his body to block his abdomen completely out of their striking zone. Muttering like a Jesus Christ while it's, when he sees these tendrils shoot out at him.
And the next mask.
The next mask that approaches is the one who has a face of fury. As it goes for you, Meru, as it activates the skill.
And that's going to be a challenge 5 defensive skill, Meru.
Trying to figure out, is this a moment for desperation? Challenge 5, I have 7. I'll do it. Why not? I don't like burn. Yeah, I'll do it. Why not?
Absolutely. Six successes.
Good thing I did that. All right. Yeah, I think when this thing comes near him, Meru has been so on guard that he's able to easily avoid whatever comes his way. He's very locked into the moment.
Absolutely.
And for the final mask, the mask with tears. It will activate the skill against Prior.
I'm going to spend a. Well, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna spend a sin point to boost my evade here.
Absolutely. Four successes.
I'm gonna spend a point of sanity. Okay, thank God.
7 successes. Prior, you're able to dodge this.
Already, with the pulse that washed over Prior, causing his skin to ripple across as his internal organs tried to figure out where the damage was to patch it over, the mask comes in as if it is going for a hug, and Prior is instantaneous as his feet leave the ground, and he sort of jumps back, and as it pursues, he tries to jump back again and again, just trying to stay away from this creature.
Absolutely. And we pass the turn. To you, Meru. This little angry mask is right up in your face.
Yeah. Can I say that when he dodged, is it okay if he was able to take enough steps back that he's able to, get a shot off with magic bullet?
Absolutely. You're able
Okay.
to stumble back a bit, taking some steps back and away from this.
Yeah. So with that said, Meru will fire magic bullet. Simply.
Absolutely. It is a challenge 4 to hit this thing.
4? All right. I think I'll save my desperation for now and fire. Are you kidding me? We'll probably rolling that. There we go. Yup.
Whoa, yeah.
9 success crit. So Meru, that is going to be a total of 9 black pierce damage to the mask of False Wrath. Would you like to describe, Miix, what happens when Magic Bullet pierces through this thing, injuring it, and how it reacts?
Meru, as you fire your magic bullet, it pierces through the mask clean. The mask begins to crack and shatter. It's still held together, but as it hits, this feeling washes over you. You feel this burning anger, but then it starts to fade away. It leaves you feeling empty.
And Meru, that does also, as you fire, hit the cocoon. However, when it does, no damage is dealt to the cocoon, which is immune to black damage.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I think when Meru fires a shot, I mean, he a few things happen, of course. I mean, he feels that anger for that temporarily kind of looms, I guess, in his chest. He's felt that before, for other reasons and other ways. And he's also felt that sort of emptiness that follows. It's strangely familiar, but unnerving at the same time. And when he sees that the creature doesn't go down, I think he narrows his eyes both at it and at the cocoon behind it that seems to be completely unaffected by a shot. But otherwise doesn't do anything else.
And Kai, we go to you. What would you like to do? This little smiling mask is in your way at the moment, kind of wriggling around, I imagine.
I mean, I don't think Kai's going to try to, considering that its tendrils have tried to rip his heart out more than once, I don't think he's going to try to go for a different enemy. He will certainly move to attack this mask. Sorry, I'm just, choosing between... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna use my skill 1. What is the challenge? Sorry, what is the challenge for hitting these masks again? I just forgot.
The challenge for hitting the little masks is challenge 4.
4, okay. Yes, Kai is going to try to swipe and crack into this mask. I'm debating using a sin point. I think for this first attack I will not. Oh my god.
That's 0 successes, Kai.
I didn't know I could do that, bro. Hang on, wait. Let me aura farm. Oh god.
2 successes. Would you like to describe as you try to hit this thing, but it just manages to dodge?
I don't think I've ever rolled a 0 before. Not with that many dice. Kai moves in to swipe at it. Correct me if I'm wrong. The masks are smaller than us. Like they're littler guys. Their tendrils are very long, or
The masks are around up to your neck.
really? Oh, okay. Jesus, that's terrifying. Well, I imagine with its wormy caterpillar-like body that it can probably just bend its entire body back and dodge Kai's swipe entirely. I think it has a lot more, inherent flexibility to dodge hand-to-hand combat like that. And Kai was just a little bit too slow for this thing.
Indeed, as it moves faster than you'd expect in that moment. And we go to you, Prior. What do you do?
Okay. Okay. Prior is going to use his skill 3. I think we need to start killing these things. Everyone's taking a little bit of sanity damage. Now is the time to use Prior skill 3. Meru, you're getting hit with coin 1. Kai, you're getting hit with coin 2. Coin 1 at Meru, because Meru is taking some willpower damage. Do you want any... Actually, I should ask, do you want a willpower healing or sanity healing, Meru, or do you want me to do something else so you don't heal any sanity?
I'll take the healing for now. Yeah.
All right. I'm actually gonna spend some sanity to see if I can get you that poise. I'm gonna see if I can get you that poise. Yes!
9 success
Yay!
crit. Meru,
Yes. Yes.
you get that 5 poise.
Yes.
And 1 superficial sanity health back, and additional coin to Kai.
Also, as this happens, you all do gain another sin point.
Well,
affinity.
what perfect timing.
Wow.
Kai, also take that 5 poison, 1 sanity healing.
All right.
7 success
Prior,
crit.
as the mask is bearing down on him, Prior steps back, and as he turns to the other two, he says, Miix needs us right now. We cannot panic. We cannot lose our cool. Dispatch these masks quickly, and then we break that thing open and pull her out from inside.
Already on it.
And that is Prior's turn.
Absolutely. And at the end of the round, all status effects are doubled. Both of you now have 4 fragile, and Meru, Kai and Prior, you both have 4 fragile now. Kai and Meru, you both have 10 poise now.
Ooh.
Oh! Ho, ho. Oh my god, wait. No, this is horrible, but it's also great. This is very conflicting information I'm getting right now.
As we go back to the top of the round, and Miix, who cowers behind, acts.
Miix will go ahead and use that same pulse as from before.
Absolutely. All of you can make a challenge 7 defensive skill.
All right. I will once again desperation. Use a sin point.
I'm also gonna spend a sin point.
Also gonna spend a sim point. Oh my god.
Ooh.
I might be able to make it.
8
Please.
successes
Please
for
make it.
Meru. 7 successes for Prior.
Okay.
8 success crit for Kai. Miix, would you like to describe the pulse that comes from the cocoon?
Once again, this strange wave of butterflies pulsates out, and it attempts to sap away more life from the others.
But all 3 of you manage to avoid as it tries. If each of you would like to describe.
Yeah, Prior hits the ground as the pulse goes over, and he kind of he rolls like underneath the shockwave and springs back to his feet.
Meru, Kai.
Kai drops to the ground and flattens himself out, kind of like one would, if you had something to hide underneath during like an earthquake, just with the hope that the stability of the ground keeps him, as stable as he can be, and for whatever reason that actually seems to work okay, or he manages to do so on time at the least, as he gets back up on his feet.
And for Meru, he once again he is very locked into everything going on around him. I think when that that pulsating attack comes his way, he's able to, I guess in like perfect timing, jump up and avoid the attack coming towards him, and land back on his feet, without breaking much of a sweat.
And what do the little masks do?
The masks will, once again, one by one, starting with the Mask of False Joy against Kai.
Absolutely. Kai, that's going to be a challenge 5. Guard to dodge.
All right. It's amazing how badly my sin points are working, but I'm still going to use one anyway. Oh wait, I can use poise for any roll, right?
Yes, you can.
Yep, you
Okay.
can.
Never mind, I'm doing that instead. Okay. Yeah,
That's
with
enough
poise,
to pass
that's
when
2
you
more
add
successes.
poise. So you
Yep.
spend 5 of your poise, and you are able to dodge as this thing comes at you, if you'd like to describe it, Miix.
Once again, this creature comes in and tries to gouge through Kai's chest, arms, whatever it can reach. And it tries to, again, sort of attacking, and then you can sort of still hear the empty laughter coming from it.
And we go to the Mask of False Wrath. And Meru,
Yes. I will. It's the same. It's the challenge 5.
yes, I imagine at least that's the attack that it will use.
All right. Then I will. All right, yeah. I will obviously dodge. Do I use my desperation this time? I think I'm good. I think I won't use it this time. Famous last words. But it's fine. It's fine, I think. I will willpower.
That's 4 successes, so that is a failure.
Whoa. No, it's a crit.
8 success crit. And Meru, you're able to dodge as this little thing here tries to lunge at you and reach out towards you, but you can describe how you evade if you'd like.
Yeah, so Meru, he's been watching these masks very carefully, and when the mask does the same kind of attack as before, Meru kind of saw the pattern of how it attacks coming, and he's able to sidestep it very quickly, and then hop backwards, and ready his weapon for when he finds an opening to shoot.
Absolutely. And the last mask, Prior, comes at you as its
Alrighty.
arms reach out, that mask dripping with tears. And it's a challenge 5 defensive skill.
Okay.
I'm gonna conserve my sin. That might be the wrong call, but I have a feeling this is gonna. I need it for that pulse.
3 successes.
Try and willpower my way out of this.
4 successes. That is a failure, as Prior, you are taking 4 blunt white damage. This thing is looking at you, so you do endure the white. So you will be taking 3 sanity damage and 2 sinking as it hits you.
Plus 1 because I have.
You do have fragile, so you can reduce your fragile by 1. So that's actually going to be 4 sanity damage.
So Prior corrodes.
Oh, actually, Prior,
Oh.
you don't corrode. As you instead are going to immediately make an attack with your combat skill 1. And let me put that in the chat for you to see. As you almost feel these strings almost taking over your body. And the little mask here, they wrap around you and cause you to lash out against the nearest person, who would be... Actually, it's a good question. Kai is probably closer to you. So as you lash out against Kai with your skill 1.
Oh,
So sorry.
that's okay.
All right. Challenge 4 for you.
Yep,
All right.
that is a challenge for Kai.
All right, dude.
2 successes.
Hang on, I'll willpower this. Okay.
4 successes.
Okay.
Thank God Prior's dog shit at hitting people.
God, I don't know. It's not even just because it's a sneak attack, it's because it's Prior. The dice are paid actors, and he simply wouldn't have dodged if it wasn't an emergency.
And Prior, would you like to describe what it looks like as you lash out at Kai?
Yeah, as Prior's mind slips for a moment, just before the sound of gears begin to churn inside of him, the little worm-like creature seems to wrap its appendages around him, and he moves to get between the Cocoon and Kai, and he manages to sputter out a Kai as the blade comes down in a wide, sweeping, glowing, pale-tinted arc, which Kai is thankfully able to bring the paw up and completely stop the momentum of. But Prior immediately goes back to being strained.
Yep, you return to the strained condition immediately after, and the light washes over you all as you can all heal a point of sanity damage. And as we go to your turn, Meru, what would you like to do?
Well, I would love to fire magic bullet once again.
Absolutely.
Oh, wait.
Prior is standing in your way now if you fire.
Prior, it's fine. It's fine. I can do a nifty thing called take willpower damage,
You can indeed.
which I will do. I'm not gonna hit Prior. So yeah, I will do fire magic bullet. challenge 4?
Yep, challenge 4 to hit that little mask before you.
I won't use my desperation.
You do have poise on you.
I do. But I already injured it. So should I use it this turn? I think I want to save it.
Do you want to save your poise? You could save your poise.
I think I do. Again, famous last words potentially, but I think I will. Yup.
6 success crit.
Yup.
Mm.
Didn't even
Yup.
need the poise.
Yep.
Classic Meru.
That is going to be a total of 6 damage to the little mask before you. And once again, when you hit the cocoon, it is immune to the black damage and takes none. And would you like to describe what it looks like?
Oh my god, is this thing still standing?
It is indeed.
What?
This thing, it is, you can see the mask is cracking apart. It is beginning to unravel, and there is this liquid leaking out, but it is somehow still standing before you.
I mean, you injured it last time with a 9 success crit.
Yeah, I guess my thought wasn't, I thought the wrong word. I forgot injured the term. No, that makes sense. That's fine. No, that's awesome. No. So Meru, when he's kind of awkwardly near this pillar, so he's not really able to move much to his right, but he's able to still get the position that he needs to fire the bullet at this creature, just able to avoid hitting Pryor while he does so. It takes a bit of specified concentration in what he's intending to shoot and the exact angle he wants to shoot at, so it doesn't end up, it ends up being the right trajectory that he wanted. And he is a bit frustrated that it does not go down. But he can tell that next time probably should do the trick.
And it does look like one more hit will be enough to take it down. As Kai, we go to you. And what would you like to do? This mask here is still in front of you. That smile plastered on its face, unchanging.
Okay. I am going for the same attack. I just hope that it hits this time. I will also use a sin point to do so. I'm going to use my skill 1, and sorry, the challenges is
Challenge 4.
4. Gosh. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I'm going to try and hit it, and well, if Meru shooting it a bunch of times hasn't killed it yet, then I guess probably not kill it, but try my best. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna willpower that.
4 successes.
Yeah, I'm gonna willpower. Okay. 6 successes.
6 successes. And you're hitting the smiling one before you, right?
Yes.
That is going to do a total of 4 red slash damage to it. And you inflict 1 bleed. So at once the bleed is going to activate, doing another point of damage to this one. And Kai, would you like to describe what it looks like as you slash at this thing?
Would you say that that was enough damage to start to break the mask a little bit?
It's enough to. You can tell that the mask is still held together, but there are the slightest cracks that have begun to form.
Okay. Kai slashes at this thing's face, and if it's all the way up to his neck, it's got to be some of his body too. He only manages to, kind of dent into its face, and I presume make lighter gashes into its body where that I imagined that the liquid that oozes out of it is black.
It's actually it's this like black liquid oozing out of this thing as you tear into it.
He can tell that it's not. This isn't a tradition. This isn't like a person with organs. This is a creature that is filled with liquid that just keeps it alive. And, Kai knows that he has not drained enough of it to really cause much of an effect.
And Kai, we go then to you, Prior. And what would you like to do?
Prior snaps back out of it. He looks at Kai apologetically and just says, "Sorry." And however, he's going to turn, seeing the angry mask focused on Meru. Never say Prior is above a cheap shot as he swings the blade above his head and tries to bring it down on the mask's worm-like back. I'm spending a sin point. I want this thing dead.
Absolutely.
Difficulty 4 to hit them, right?
Yep, it's a challenge 4. 4 successes. That's enough to take this mask down.
Yeah. Prior brings the blade up, and as he he just sends it down upon the back of the mask and just sort of shatters it. As he does, he looks at Meru and says, "Try and see if you can get the other two. I'll get out of your way."
Right.
And Prior is going to move over here and try and leave the line open for Meru as he pulls the crying shard back into combat with him.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Something happens when this one is defeated.
Oh.
It
Okay.
begins to unravel. And Miix, would you like to describe what it looks like when the Mask of False Wrath is brought down?
The mask begins to crumble away. The very bare elements are still there. There are still enough parts that are there that allow it to still be perceived as what the kind of mask it originally was. But suddenly this small piece that falls down shifts and forms into this orb. There's a sort of swirling liquid inside it, and falls to the ground with a clink as the mask itself fades away.
And as it fades, a part of it is left behind. Meru, would you like to pick up what is left there? It's right
I
in
would
front
love-
of you, as it looks like Pryor completely ignored it, going right for the sad one.
Yeah, no, Meru would love to pick it up.
I have no regrets. It works better on Meru anyway. Go.
And at the end of the round, all of the status effects are doubled.
Okay, this is where things start getting scary.
Yep. Pryor, you now
What do
have
you mean
4
8 fragile?
sinking, 4 fragile. This mask here has 2 bleed. Kai, you now have 8 fragile and 10 poise, and Meru, you now have 20 poise.
Awesome.
I have 8 fragile. Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, this is cool. We're chill. We're surviving.
And one other thing happens when this is taken down. All of Miix, who cowers behind defense tags, are lowered by 1. The cocoon is now resistant to all damage types except pale, which it now endures.
Okay. Okay.
And we go to the top of the turn order.
All right. Once again, the cocoon will let out this pulse as the wave of butterflies approaches everyone.
All right. I will once again use my desperation because, yeah.
I'm going to use my last sin point. This fight is making me so anxious.
I know, I'm so anxious right now.
Oh, yay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
7 success crit from Meru, 7 successes from Pryor. Kai,
Hang on. Wait.
You would need to crit. All right.
5
Well-
successes?
Can't win them all.
Well, good news is your fragile goes down by 1.
Yep, as your fragile goes down by 1, Kai, you are taking, because this is blunt pale damage, you are taking, it would be 2 because of your fragile, 2 aggravated damage.
Okay.
And prior Meru, you both are able to dodge.
I'm really glad because the second that hits me, my sanity is deleted.
Oh, and Kai, you are also losing another box.
All right. I'll take it in health.
And the next thing, the masks act,
Yes.
or at least the remaining ones do.
The Mask of False Joy will go ahead and strike Kai.
When it strikes, it does take 2 damage from the bleed and then halves it to 1.
All right. Okie dokie Loki. Yes, I will use a sin point. Oh my god, I'm rolling horribly today.
That's 2 successes.
Dude.
3 successes. You do still have poise on you, Kai.
Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Yes, please. Yes, I would like to use 5 of my poise to just make the challenge.
Absolutely. So with 5 successes, you spend 5 of your poise, and Kai, you're able to dodge if you would like to describe that.
And sorry, this is another one of the tendrils reaching out. I think Kai is very much staggering on his feet from the after effects of that wave that knocked him down. He just barely manages to backstep out of the way of the tendrils that reach out to try to gouge him once again. This is a fight that he's having a little bit of trouble finding his footing in. And I think all of his dodges so far have been rather shaky.
Absolutely. And what does the other mask do?
The other mask will go for Prior.
Okay. Briar's gonna try and dodge. I'm out of sin, so... Prior sees the tearful mask swinging about at him, and he stays now light on his feet as he twists around. The fleshy mass of it seems to always spin to face him, but he tries to just spin it in circles, evading its attacks as they come.
Absolutely, as you're able to dodge with that. And there is no more angry mask as Meru. We go to your turn.
Yes. Yes. Would Meru be able to move? Because right now he will be hitting Prior again, and I really don't want to take that willpower.
Yes, Meru can move.
All right. Sounds good. So I will move right about here, and I believe that I forget how to make the line, but that should allow me to make a line and attack these two masks.
Yes, you can hit both of the masks with the line here.
All right. So I will. Let's see. I will fire with magic bullet. I will use poise here. Challenge 4. And let's roll.
6 successes.
I can do more than that. I hope. Or not. But I did. I'm using my poise, so that does.
You
give me a
can
crit.
use your poise, so that's 5 poise that you're spending. That's going to be an 8 success crit. So you are doing 8 damage to both of these. And that is enough to nearly take down the one with the smile on its face. The other one is enough to injure, if you'd like to describe, as you're able to crack both of these masks.
Yeah, the moment Meru sees that opening there, he is pretty much like muscle memory at this point. He's able to quickly dash to the spot he needs to be in with the rifle already properly positioned to where the second he takes the step and turns on the ball of his left foot, he's able to pull the trigger, watch the portal form, and the bullet shoots out, hitting both of these masks. Doesn't take either down, but he can tell it was a good shot. And then he gets himself ready for whatever comes next.
Oh, and Meru, are you strained
Yes.
at the moment, actually?
I am.
Or injured?
I am strained.
You do an additional damage to both of them, which is enough to take down the mask of false joy.
Oh, let's go.
If
Let's
Miix,
go. Never mind.
You would like to describe what it looks like when this mask is taken down?
There is this laughter that reverberates, and for a moment it seems familiar, especially to you, Kai, but you just can't quite make it out. And once again the mask fractures and there's this sphere that clatters to the floor. As the mask fades away.
Hi, it's right before you. Do you pick it up?
Yes, Kai tentatively bends over and picks up the mask that belonged to the creature that was attacking him until just a little bit ago.
Absolutely. And as you pick it up, whenever you would now gain fragile, you gain protection instead.
Okay.
And all of Miix, who cowers behind defense tags, are lowered again by 1. The distortion now endures red, white, and black damage. And it takes pale damage normally.
All right.
All right.
And we go to your turn, Kai.
Well, I guess I'm going to go for this sad mask right here, if that is
Please,
still
please.
for it. Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, great. And that is still challenge 4, correct? Or is it?
Yep, it's still challenge 4 to hit this one.
All right. Yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna use the poise.
4 success crit. With the poise, you do an
Plus?
extra
Yeah, that's 6.
6 successes. So Kai, that's going to be 4 damage to this one. In addition to the bleed that you do, which activates at once, dealing another damage to it.
I take it is not down though.
It is not, as more cracks begin to form and more tears spill out of the eyes.
I'm so sorry. Did you want me to describe attacking it? I can if you.
Yeah, no, please feel free to describe.
This seems like it's not so much coming as like a sneak attack from the back as much as the side, but I imagine Kai is more so going for its soft flesh than its hard mask, as he gouges into it like his mask was trying to do to him, ripping out a portion of what would be its torso if it really had a humanoid-like body, but I suppose it's just more like the top half of its caterpillar-shaped body.
Absolutely. And Prior, we go to your turn.
Everyone absolutely ganging up. Prior, seeing that they have an opportunity to cut Miix free soon, he is going to wait for nothing. Maybe his skill 3 is more appropriate, but he does not care. He is going to come in full force with his blade against this creature. I don't have any sin to spend, but I don't need it.
5 successes. And that's enough to take this one down. If you would like to describe what it looks like as you fell the Mask of False Sorrow.
Prior does not go for the shattering gesture that everyone else has. He severs the head from the neck, and as the mask hits the floor, it shatters.
Absolutely.
And Prior absolutely steals that one.
And Miix,
Prior ducks down, and he kind of combat rolls over the shard of the mask, picking it up as he turns to face the cocoon.
would you like to describe first what it looks like as the Mask of False Sorrow goes down? And
Similar
second,
to the others. Oh, go ahead, please.
oh no, second, what happens when it does?
The mask begins to crack, and once again, one of the shirts falls to form into this perfect, almost too perfect orb. And now that Prior's picked it up, all 3 of you feel something. It's almost like the orb itself is pulled in wherever you're holding it, whether it be your pocket, your jacket, your hand. It's this sort of chill that reverberates through your body. It's almost like, imagine putting your hand against bare ice and keeping it there. It almost starts to hurt, and each of you feel something different. It's for Kai. Is that momentary. It's a happiness, and there's this joy that wells up in your chest, but there's something wrong. It doesn't feel real. Perhaps an all too familiar feeling to Kai. And with Meru, there is also once again this anger that he feels, but it's empty, it's meaningless. There's also with Prior, there's tears that begin to well up in his eyes, but there's no real sorrow, there's no real feeling there for each of you. It's all fake. It's all fake. None of it is real. And then the cocoon is all that's left. And suddenly, all is still, all is quiet, and then it begins to warp. You see it begin to bend. Something pushes out from inside. You see cracks form along the pupa. There's this wet snapping of almost like flesh as you see small bits and pieces begin to fall out. There's this sound of almost as if it's crumbling apart as you see something begin to leave the cocoon. You see this almost pitiful creature. It, like the cocoon, maybe even more impressive in stature, collapses as it finally breaks through. It almost looks like it was thrown out onto the floor, forced. Strands of fluids connect it from its crumbling chrysalis. Wings like that of a butterfly look damp, soggy. They can't be lifted. The creature wraps itself with its wings. It hugs its knees to its chest. It looks, if it weren't for how clearly gigantic it is compared to everyone else, it would almost resemble a small child. It is no child, however. It shudders and shakes. You can't see its face. All you can see through the small openings of its wings is long, messy, black and white hair horns, almost like antenna. Its hands wrapped around its knees. There's a glistening fluid that covers its wings in a thin veil. Patterns on its wings seem to lurch and move. And in front of you is Cain, the abandoned.
And I think this is where we'll call our intermission. Welcome back, everyone, for our second part of the session. Before the three of you stands Cain, the Abandoned, curled up in on themselves. And before anything else, the light washes over you all. You can do it, managers, as you all can heal a point of sanity, and you all can gain an additional sin point back.
Okay, we've got this.
And before anything else, as the round starts, Miix, would you like to describe as the masks reform once more?
The masks begin to arise from the ground. The porcelain floor begins to form these faces that begin to rise. Although, unlike from before, where the mask of false joy would laugh, the mask of false sorrow would weep, and the mask of false wrath would cry and roar, these masks are silent. They simply stare, and suddenly you all hear a voice. Why? Coming from Cain, the Abandoned. Where are they? Where are they? As only silence is left, nothing is left. Good. There is nothing but ash. The masks simply exist. Pale imitations of what they once were. Mr. DM?
Yes.
With permission, I believe that it's time for Cain to act.
Oh, absolutely. Please do. You got some...
And a question...
Oh no, what's your question?
A question for the other three managers. Are you all looking at Cain right now?
Yes, Prior
yeah.
is.
Yes.
Don't look at me. Stop. Don't look at me. The distortion whimpers and cries as its wings, for a moment, they attempt to spread them, but instead they flap up and down with a single beat as the wind, the force that it creates is quite great. All of you have to brace yourselves just to be able to stand, and once again it produces this wave of butterflies that tries to wash over each and every one of you.
And can you all make a challenge 7 defensive skill?
Gonna hit my sin on this one.
Same.
Yes.
5 successes for Kai, 6 successes for Prior, 3 successes for Meru.
I won't even try.
I will.
I'm gonna try.
Yes,
Okay.
I will.
7 success crit for you, Prior. And 7
Okay.
successes for you, Kai. Meru, you are the only one hit by this attack, and you are going to take... It is hail damage, and it is blunt, which you are weak to. You are taking 4 aggravated damage, I believe. Or no, you're not vulnerable, so it would be because it is blunt 2 blunt pale damage. Yep, you are taking 4 blunt pale damage. And Meru, you also lose a box of sanity or health.
Oh, it's tough. I'll take it to willpower.
All right, you lose a box of your sanity.
All right.
And you take 4 health damage from that pail. If
Okay.
you'd like to describe what it's like as you're hit by this attack.
Yeah. And just to clarify, it was the swarm of butterflies that were going
It
over
was,
all of us?
yes.
Okay, yeah. I think Meru, he had been so on top of things that when... But I think when this distortion revealed itself, he was so taken aback by what he saw that he wasn't able to, even when he tried to jump out of the way, maybe it was almost like the butterflies sort of saw where he was going to move to, and he feels this... He feels pain, but it's almost like he feels also this tug at something in like his core, that makes him have to take a hand and grip at his coat, and he just has to brace himself as these butterflies wash over him.
And Meru,
Yes.
when you are hit by this wave of butterflies, there is, for a moment, something rushes through your mind. It's almost like something that was said a while ago, some time ago. Why won't you understand? I don't know you. And then the voice disappears. But the other two hear nothing as they manage to escape.
Absolutely.
Over.
And I...
Oh.
Oh no, please go.
I can't. Why are you trying? We can never care for each other. And Kai, this is against you as Miix or Cain, as it were, uses this skill.
Using my last sim point. Oh my god. There's no way for me to get that.
That's 2 successes. That is a failure, as you are going to take 6 blunt black damage. Your ego does cause you to take 2 less, so that is going to be 4. 2 to your health, 2 to your sanity. And you're inflicted with 2 rupture.
And you lose a fragile.
Yes, you actually do take an additional damage. So you take 1 more damage. You can choose if it's to your health or your sanity.
We're gonna do health.
How this attack looks is Miix is that you will never be able to care for each other. And as Cain says that, Cain's voice itself seems to summon these butterflies that appear around you in this ring, and this ring expands for a second and then suddenly comes in, slamming into you as it crushes into you, and the ring passes through you, but not physically. You feel almost like there is no physical like squeeze, but like you feel your chest contort and twist into itself. Once again, it's like your very life is being distorted and twisted. You feel the breath leave your lungs, gasp maybe, but nothing else leaves your mouth. And I don't know if you want to describe further, but
I think you got it all. If I can't imagine Kai can do anything but try to pull air into his lungs, though it's as if the wind has been knocked out of them, but rather from a fall from the air being physically stolen from them.
In that case, Miix will why are you we can never know each other. As Meru, this skill will be used against you.
All right. Okay. All right.
That's going to be
It's
a
fine.
challenge 7.
Yes. we're pulling out the desperation once again. And now I am strained.
You are strained.
So I will take that extra dice and roll. Yup. Okay. Yeah, no, so Meru, he had, I guess... Oh, you go first.
Would you like me to describe the attack?
Yeah, no, definitely.
The attack where Kai dealt with this sort of spectral ring of butterflies. For Meru, there is this feeling of something trying to enter you as these butterflies suddenly swarm, blooming out of the back of Cain's wings. They fly towards you, trying to enter your body in order to destroy it from the inside. And you can go ahead from there.
Yeah, like I was saying, I think Meru, he had earlier been taken aback by what he was seeing, but I think as he sees that attack coming towards him, he's able to snap himself back into focus. Because what doesn't matter right now is what he's seeing. It's what he needs to do. So he's able to swiftly avoid the attack.
Absolutely, with an 8 success crit, you're able to do so.
All right. Very well. Then next is the final one to be targeted is you, Prior. Cain lurches. Oh. Why? We can never understand each other. As Cain uses this ability against you, Prior.
Prior is out of sin. He tries to bend his knees and pull himself away from the swarm that threatens to envelop him. There is a possibility. But truly, we can never understand each other.
To explain how this looks, finally for this attack, Prior, you feel something come up from out of your chest as you hack and cough out of nowhere, spewing out this cloud of butterflies, vomiting and lurching over. As it seems more and more comes out, it almost like as if it were trying to force something out of you, as you feel your body weaken, sapped of even more energy.
And Prior.
Prior is going to... He takes -1 from white, +1 from losing a point of fragile.
Actually,
he gets +4 sinking.
Cain isn't looking at you.
I still get the -1 from white. I just
That
don't get
is
the red
true.
and black bonus.
Yep. As you
However,
Yep.
Prior takes 6 plus. He gains the sinking and then his sinking pops, right?
Yes. What happens is when you're hit, you take the sinking you currently have, and then you gain the additional sinking.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
Okay, so I take 4 and then I get 4 sinking. Okay, so Prior's taking 10 white damage. He corrodes again. And I believe he takes the excess white damage to his HP tracker, correct?
No, that is only in
No.
the case of NPCs.
Excellent. In that case, then, Prior is just immediately corroded.
And as you corrode, Miix, would you like to describe as what happens as Prior is commanded once again to attack? This time towards Meru, who's the closest to him.
Let's see. Sorry, repeat the last part one more time.
As Prior enters what would be panic and corrosion, your passive activates and
Yes.
puppeteers his body to attack the closest person, who in this case is Meru.
Yes.
If you'd like to describe what it looks like this time in your second phase.
Yes. Sorry, my headphones had a little issue. Prior, you feel this sensation of sorrow wash over you. Again, it's that empty feeling. It's not real. And you hear whispers. You can't make out what any of them are saying, but they get louder and louder, trying to block them out. You try and make them stop. You cover your ears, but they don't. And your gift, it senses danger, but it doesn't come from Cain. It comes from a figure behind you. It's hard to see. The butterflies are covering your vision as you keep hacking and spewing them out. You just know you have to swing at whatever is danger in front of you. Whatever this danger is, you have to do something, and so you do.
Difficulty 3 for Meru.
All right. I will evade. Okay, cool. Oh.
3 successes. Meru, you're able to dodge Prior's attack.
As Prior is snapped back to strained, he goes, Meru, I'm trying to hold on here. You all right?
I'm fine, don't worry about it. Keep focusing.
And a light washes over you all as you can all heal a point of health. Prior, you're snapped back into strained. And Meru, we go to your turn.
Yes. I think... See, I'm worried about the masks coming back. I think Meru will. Because I know the distortion's scary, but I'm afraid of what these masks can do, and I have a line, and I don't know if I'll continue to have a line. So I think I want to try to shoot the masks again and see what happens.
I would support that. I have a theory. I don't
have a theory. I have a feeling. I don't know what the feeling is, but I think I want to shoot them.
These two right here?
Yes.
It'll be a challenge 4.
Challenge 4? Alright, and I will use my poise again. Challenge 4.
Absolutely.
Double poise.
8 success, double crit. That's going to be to each of them. With 8 successes, that's a total of 8 damage.
All right.
And that's enough to shatter. They're still standing. But you watch as the masks begin to shatter once more. As you hit both the Mask of False Joy and the Mask of False Sorrow. And you are strained right now, actually, I believe.
Yes, I am.
So you do. Are you injured as well or only strained?
No, only strained.
You do an additional point of damage to both of them. So that is 9 damage.
All right.
To these two masks. If you'd like to describe as the bullet fires.
Yeah, I think after Meru tells Prior to keep focusing, I think Meru will take his own advice. Because he doesn't know what the masks will do, but he wants to get rid of as many things as possible. And so I think he'll turn away from Prior and towards the masks, and he will line up the shot with Magic Bullet, pull the trigger. And this time he doesn't expect them to go down because he knows better now. But he's satisfied once again with his shot. It felt strong. He can tell when a bullet that gets fired feels stronger than like the almost like the energy. It feels stronger. And so he's satisfied. But obviously it's not enough.
Absolutely. And Kai, we go to your turn.
Well, if we are attacking the masks, then I well, indeed. I'm sorry. Which ones did Mary just shoot? It was this line.
Mary just shooted the ones in that line.
Okay, I will go for this one then. I'll go for the Wrath one then. If that's all right. And I will use my skill 1, and the challenge is 4 still.
Yes, yeah, the challenge is 4.
Okay. Okay.
6 success crit. You're going for the Wrath one, you said?
Yes, for the Wrath one.
That's going to be 4 damage. And you then inflict a point of bleed. So that's going to be 5 damage to this one. If you'd like to describe what it looks like as you hit Kai.
This, what would you call it? The reanimation of the masks, they don't seem hostile, but, going by past patterns, Kai is sure that these things do have to, be put down. I think there is a quiet conviction as, he swipes his paw into the abdomen of this thing and tries to just like bring his claws around it and squeeze and pop almost a portion of its torso. He's just trying to put it down as quickly as possible so that they can get to Cain and try to pull Miix out of this form that she has taken.
Absolutely. And Prior, we go to your turn.
I'm gonna speak my theory. Yeah, as the two of them focus, as Prior turns his back on the distortion for a moment, he points to the masks and goes, "Those shards we picked up. They didn't feel complete. It felt like we were missing something. I think we need to finish the mask. Take these things down." And I'm gonna really hope my theory is correct, as Prior is going to turn and swing on the masked one in front of him.
Absolutely. It's a challenge for to hit this one.
I do not have any more affinity, I do not have any more sin, but I'm still gonna hit with everything I got.
4 successes.
I'm gonna try and get some more. I mean, if I corrode every single turn, I corrode every single turn. That's just life.
5 successes.
5.
So that's 3 damage to this one.
Plus pale.
Yes, that would be... Oh, it also... Yep, it's pale, so it shrinks a box. And then takes the free damage. This one, you can tell, is starting to fall apart as the tears stream down.
All right. But we hit the end of the round.
That we do. As at the end of the round, all status effects double.
Yeah, well, nice thing for Kai. Could you pop the wording of Kai's effect, please?
Yes. The wording is that whenever Kai would gain fragile, Kai gains protection instead. So Kai
would gain 4 fragile from the status condition doubling, but instead he removes it all, correct?
Oh, you know what? Because it would be gain protection, yes, I would say in this case, as it cancels out, he would remove the 4 fragile. Since it would be 4 protection.
Wahoo.
That said, I believe...
You do gain 2 rupture.
Yes.
Well, you can't win them all.
4 rupture. Prior, you gain 4 sinking.
Yep, and 5 protection. Or 5 fragile.
Fragile. And Meru gains 10 poise and 2 fragile.
Give and take. It's fine.
Oh, I believe this mask here has bleed, so actually this mask would gain an additional point of bleed then. As that is doubled from Kai's attack earlier.
Yes.
And we go back to the top of the round with you, Cain.
Pop. No more. Don't look at me. As Miix cries out, once again the wave threatens to engulf all of you.
Alright. I still have a sin point, I think.
Oh yes, Prior, you do heal 2 sanity from the mask at the end of your turn.
Yep, I just already did it automatically.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, I will willpower reroll. I have a shot. Yes. Whew.
All right, so that's a 9 success crit for you, Meru. That is a 7 successes for you, Kai. And Prior.
Yeah, I was taking a moment to say my goodbyes.
3 successes. Prior, you are going to take... That's a lot of sinking on you. 2 blunt pale damage. That is 2 aggravated damage. You lose a box of your sanity.
3 actually, because
3 because you've got fragile. Fragile is reduced by 1. And then sinking triggers as you will take 8 white damage.
Prior corrodes.
And as you corrode,
It's the same thing as before in terms of the description.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
go ahead.
Hey, Meru.
Hey. Yeah, hit me. Or don't hit me, but... Thank you.
Good.
Well, I could do
He
the
is.
worst
You see,
ever.
Prior is straining with everything he's got. He has the blade gripped by like the. He rather than gripping it by the hilt, he's like holding it partially in the blade as he lets out the most awkward, stilted, choreographed swing you've ever seen.
Meru easily is able to. It's not even a dodge. It's more just he's able to sidestep it, and as he does so, I think he'll just go, Prior, I said keep focused. Snap out of it.
Trying.
and
Imagine, even as Prior's saying that, his words are distorted by the butterflies that he keeps spewing out.
Yeah, there's this coughing sound. The butterflies pour out of his throat. And like occasionally you see what looks to be like 2 fingers almost like you see 2 fingers in his mouth trying to pluck and quash the butterflies like that are driving their way out of his throat, but there are simply too many for whatever strange biological quirks inside of Prior are trying to resist it.
but with 1 success against Free, Meru is able to dodge. And Cain, you still have 3 skill slots left.
Cain lurches and cries. It's no use, just stop. Just stop. There's no point anymore. I already told you we can't understand each other. And this time, Cain will start by targeting Prior.
That's going to be a challenge 7, Prior. Nine success crit.
Oh! Meru's words seem to take root He clamps his jaw shut, and you see his teeth almost buckle as the butterflies seem to push to try and get out. And in a single movement, he swallows. And there's this choking, bone-churning sound inside of him as he barely holds his feet against the ground, suppressing this stream that seems to be endlessly churning inside of him.
And Cain, what do you do with your 2 remaining skill slots?
This time, we can't know each other. We can't. As this one targets you, Meryl.
All right. So I will use my desperation again, and I will take a hit to my health, and hope that doesn't bite me. All right. And roll. Oh my god. All right.
8 success crit.
Yeah, Meru is he's locked in is really all I can say. He is ready to see this fight to the end, however he has to do so. And he is not going to let himself go down. So he's able to, he feels very light on his feet right now as he moves and dodges anything coming his way.
And the final skill slot came.
The final one, as Cain. We don't care for each other. As Kai, this one targets you.
All right. Wish I had some sin to spend. Oh wait.
5
No, I can-
successes.
Come on.
Really
You need to
Okay.
pass. Oh, this is really
6
bad for Kai.
successes. So Kai, you are going to be taking a total of, it's 6 blunt black damage. You endure black, so that brings it down to 5, and you endure blunt, so that is 4. So that's 4, so 2 to your health, 2 to your sanity.
So I do corrode.
Yes. Before you corrode, something else happens.
Oh.
Your rupture triggers. You are going to
Right.
take 4 additional health damage.
Can I like scars from a wolf this?
You can scars from a wolf this.
Didn't Kai use scars from the wolf in
Oh,
the
shoot.
facility?
Wait.
Yes, a day has not passed, Kai. You
my God.
don't have scars from a wolf active at this time,
Okay. Tuck's hair behind your.
so you're gonna take that damage.
All right. I'm so sorry.
Um,
It was 4 more.
4 to your health.
Yep, it was 4 to your health. You reduced your rupture
Okay.
by 1 to free, and then you get 2 more rupture, so you are now at 5 rupture. And then the corrosion resolves. As Miix, puppeteering Kai, the closest person. Miix, who would you choose to have Kai attack? Prior or Meru? As both of them are right near him.
Oh.
Kai, you feel this pain as the butterfly rings appear around you again and enclose you and slam into you. It's almost like someone has grabbed your heart and is squeezing it as your chest feels like it's being caved in almost. And Prior is the one that you face. You can barely see as butterflies begin to cloud your vision. And Kai, you just can't. You need it to stop, and your instincts are telling you to attack. And Briar's the one in the way.
Kai, make an attack with your skill 1.
Okay.
You can just roll that. There's no difficulty.
Yeah, okay.
3
Okay.
successes. Prior, make a evade roll at challenge tree.
Thank heavens.
Yeah. No, see, he really doesn't want to attack. He doesn't want to attack either of you. Woof.
3 successes. You do dodge Prior. If Kai, you'd like to describe how it is when you come in to attack.
Kai's movements are stilted. He is using all of the strength that he has in his body to try to stop himself from moving, but he has seen that Prior was unable to do so, so at the very least he can make his attack as slow and awkward as possible. Though his much stronger than Prior's, or overwhelmingly stronger than Prior's physical strength, as far as I'm aware, he does know that he is capable of getting out of the way, and thankfully is able to stunt himself enough to make that easy for him. He kind of, I don't know. I don't think he has the foresight that Prior did to shout out names, but there's definitely some kind of shout in strained anguish as he's trying to hold himself back from doing what he's being forced to do.
I will say, Kai, as you do this, something rushes through your mind. It's words that were said some time ago. It's a voice that asks, friends, right? And a long pause, and then, yeah. And you feel this pain as those words sound so empty. They feel so empty. Promise that meant nothing. And I believe that is Miix's turn.
It is indeed. Asmeru, we go to you.
Yes. I'm going to have Meru try and take out these 2 masks, like, the ones that he attacked the last time.
Absolutely.
I will not use my desperation because no. Challenge 4. I'll use poise because why not? So I will roll. That would be with the crit. That'd be 6, right?
Yep, if you're using 5 of your poise, that would be 6 successes crit. So you are doing 6 damage to both of these.
I would willpower, but I'm getting close. I don't want to risk it. I really don't want to corrode
And you are strained
for
right
everyone's
now,
sake.
aren't you?
Yes, I am strained.
You are
I'm not injured,
strained.
though.
So you are doing an additional point of damage, which is enough to take down the Mask of False Joy and is enough to take down the Mask of False Sorrow both as they fall in one fell swoop. If you would like to describe what it looks like as both of them are defeated.
Meru, he sees the others sort of struggling, and he knows that he needs to step up. So he doesn't obviously know that his shot is going to take them down, but he almost in his mind tries to will it to happen. He wants this bullet to hit in the exact right spot that will take these two down. And it just so happens that the bullet does so. That is what it was meant to do. And when he does that, he immediately turns his focus onto the last mask. Because he wants to take them all down.
And Miix, would you like to describe first what it looks like when the Mask of False Joy falls for the second time?
This time, the body of the mask begins to twist and crumble. But the mask itself stays intact as it floats up and you see Kai as the mask places itself onto your face before slowly not crumbling away, but before slowly fading away. But suddenly, you feel that shard that you're holding change. And you hear a voice in your head. I want to be close with you. As this empty joy, this empty laughter that filled you is gone. What you feel now is desire to see Miix again.
And Kai, now you are immune to rupture.
Yay.
And Miix, would you like to describe as the Mask of False Sorrow crumbles for the second time?
The body once again twists and turns until it snaps apart. But the mask itself stays, and it too places itself onto your face prior and slowly fades away. And that feeling of false sorrow, it disappears, and in its place is a new feeling as you hear this in your head, this voice that says, I want to understand you. And you feel this desire to see Miix again as well.
Okay. Oh, that's really nice for me right now.
Yep, Prior, you now, in addition to healing 2 sanity at the end of each of your turns, are now immune to sinking. And Kai, we go to your turn. There is one mask that remains.
And I will go for it. And I will use my skill 1, just like before. Oh, and I actually, my health is filled, so I can use my bonuses to attack it. My extra die. Okie dokie. Or my ego, I mean, yeah. You're actually
One
kidding
success.
me, right? No, hang on. No, that's... Dude.
2 successes.
It's over for me.
That is a miss. As if you would like to describe as you try to swipe at this mask.
I genuinely don't know how I... Okay. You know what Kai's probably feeling, a lot more emotion than he is typically accustomed to, especially in relation to Miix after seeing a memory of one of the few times where it felt like the two of them had some connection. And I think he just didn't pull himself out of his fog in time to focus on what he was doing, as he kind of like pathetically paws at this thing without really putting his heart into it.
Absolutely. And Prior, before we go to your turn, the light washes over you all, as you all can heal a point of health.
I needed that right now.
And it is your turn.
All Prior can do is tee Meru up to finish this. Starting by Meru, he will swing around the blade and attempt to draw the thing's attention and ire, and hopefully its blood.
Five successes. That is
You know
going
what?
to be...
I'm actually gonna spend willpower, because if I get hit by another, I heal 2 at the end of my turn anyway. Nah, doesn't make a difference.
5 successes still. The pale damage, it loses a box, and then it takes 3 damage as the mask begins to crack more and more. If you like to describe as he hits it.
Yeah. Prior just spins around, brings the pale slash into its side, and then makes distance so Meru has a clear shot.
Absolutely. And at the end of your turn, you can heal 2 sanity.
And I shall.
And at the end of the round, Meru now has 30 poise,
Naturally.
8 fragile. Prior has 18 fragile. And this mask here does not attack, but it does have 4 bleed on it. As we go back to Cain's turn.
And Miix. Cain. Once again, will send out a wave of butterflies towards everyone.
You can all make a challenge 7 defensive skill. 6 successes prior.
That's close.
Come on, dice.
7 success crit. You're safe.
I'm using desperation again, taking a hit to my health. Come on.
2 successes,
Ouch.
Meru, and 4 successes, Kai.
Hang on, I'm gonna. Yep.
8 success
my-
crit from Kai. So Meru, you're the only one getting hit here,
Yeah.
and you are
again.
being hit. Now resolve is active, so it does get halved. You are taking 1 blunt pale damage. But you are weak to blunt and pale, so
Yes.
that would be 4 half to 2. So you are taking 2
+1.
health.
Fragile, right?
You do have fragile on you. Yes, you're taking 3 damage. You reduce your fragile by 1, and before you take the health damage, you reduce one of your boxes from your health
I'll
or your
reduce-
sanity.
This might be bad. I'll reduce my health.
All right, and then you take that free health damage. You are now
All right.
injured, so you're going to be
I
getting
am,
2
yes.
damage up from your mask.
Yes, I'm playing the strat here.
If you'd like to describe as you're hit by that, and all of you also get an additional sin point.
I think as this attack hits Meru, he was focused on the mask. So focused, in fact, that he wasn't able to really even, like, you can see him, I guess, at the last second try and move, but it was very clear that it'd be way too late. And so he's hit dead on. And he stumbles this time instead of taking a purposeful step back. For a brief moment, he hunches over, and lets out a few pained coughs, before taking a quick second of a breather and standing up straight again. Because even though he felt that pain course through him and that pull, that like painful tug at his core, it's almost like when he stands up straight again, he looks even more focused than he was before. Like there's a newfound strength to him from taking that attack.
Absolutely. And Cain, you've got 3 skill slots left, I believe.
And Cain will begin with the first skill slot against Kai.
Kai, this is a challenge 7, and you have 1 less dice to your guard skill.
All right. gonna use the 1 sin point I was given. God, they're killing me. Hang on. Maybe. Nope.
5 successes. Kai, you will be taking 6 black blunt damage. So that is going to be reduced to 4. So you're taking 2 health and 2 sanity damage. You are immune to rupture, so you are not inflicted with any.
I do corrode.
Yes.
Again.
The moment you corrode, you're going to make an attack against Prior.
Oh, Mary was closer. Alright.
Oh, is Meru closer? Alright, you're going to make an attack
mean, it
against
looks-
Meru.
Okay.
Yes, no, Meru's closer. I was not looking at perspective stuff.
Sorry, Meru. Okay. I hope I roll badly. Okay. Yeah, Kai's
2
trying very hard to hold
successes.
himself back.
Meru, can you
Oh,
make an
okay.
evade at challenge 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 successes. Kai, would you like to describe what it's like as you go to try to attack Meru again? And Miix, actually, would you like to describe what it looks like when you puppeteer Kai's body?
Yeah. I'll, I think I can let Miix take the reins on this if,
Yeah, once again, Kai feels this sensation of danger coming from the direction where Meru is, and since butterflies keep clouding his vision, it's just this overwhelming need to make whatever it is go away. And Meru almost gets hit.
But Meru, you are able to dodge as Kai, you return to being strained. And Cain, what do you do next?
Next, Miix will target Meru. And go ahead.
All right. Well, I have a sin point now, so I will spend that to use my fully active desperation now.
Yep, you are both injured and strained.
I'll take an extra 5 dice and roll. Are you kidding
1
me?
success.
Oh. Okay.
Meru, you are going to be taking, this is 6 blunt red. You are weak to blunt, so that's going to be 7 damage and 4 burn.
In response to Meru taking burn damage, I'm gonna pop my skill 2.
Absolutely. Eight successes. So the burn, I believe, does not trigger. So Meru, you do not gain any burn, or the burn you gain is immediately removed. However, you do still fall unconscious as
Doesn't
Yeah.
Meru have did he already have take the half damage from did he already get his shield halved?
Resolve activated back on Mix's first skill.
Damn.
Yes,
All right.
it went away after Miix used Don't Look at Me. It only was working for that one. So
All right.
Meru
It's fine. We got
is
healing
going
ampules.
down here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might have to.
If you'd like to describe Miix what it looks like as you take Meru down.
Finally, this skill hits, and what it looks like as the butterflies bloom from Mix's from Cain's back, the butterflies swarm, and they fly and land against Meru's skin, and they crawl and slide and seep in through his prosthetics. And Meru feels this chill as his body turns numb. He can't feel anything. And each butterfly that lands takes more and more of his feeling away until all that's left is cold nothingness.
I think as the butterflies pile on, Meru, as he starts to lose that feeling, he stares at the mask that he had been focused on and at the distortion that they're facing, and I think Magic Bullet, it clatters to the ground as he falls to his knees, coughing a few more times, and I think he gets knocked unconscious here, yes?
Meru, you do fall unconscious to the ground. And as you do, unless someone picks you up, if you are attacked again, you will be killed.
Yes.
And Cain, you have one last skill slot.
And the final one that Cain will target is Prior.
All right.
That's a challenge 7. 3 successes.
Well, I mean, I can try and willpower. There's no harm in not. Oh, wait. I did already roll, but can I roll the 2 extra dice for my sin point? I just forgot to hit the button.
Yes, you may do so. You can spend a
Thank
sin
you.
to roll 2 extra dice.
Just those 2 extra dice. Okay, both zeros. Well, I can try and willpower this at least. Wait, no, I have a shield on me. I'm not actually gonna spend the extra willpower. I'm gonna let hit.
Oh, I believe the way Resolve works, it's when the attack comes in.
When the
it's not a
attacker
shield
hits.
anymore, so no, you don't actually have a shield on you.
All right, and I am definitely going to try and pop that. Nope. All right, hit me.
4 successes. You are taking 6 blunt white damage. So that is going to be 5 sanity damage to you. And you would be inflicted with 4 sinking, but you are immune to sinking. Thanks.
Wait. This whole time, I have forgotten.
Oh my gosh. Yes, you have your Crown of Thorns. So you are taking 4 sanity damage.
All right.
And you do immune to the sinking because of the fact you have
Yes.
the Mask of False Sorrow. However, you do enter into corrosion, which is overridden by Miix. Oh, Resolve was just activated. You know what? I was still doing damage prior. You feel your body start to be puppeteered again. And oh, you would have gone for Meru. But because of the resolve from this damage, the crown of thorns tightens, and you only take 2 sanity damage, not 4 from this.
Thank you, audience.
If you'd like to describe that as you are hit.
Friar is almost choked by this stream of butterflies. They scrape at his mind, his heart, his throat. For a moment, he almost completely loses control, but as he glances down at Meru, he squeezes his eyes shut, and this burning heat from within his skin seems to pull in the light that surrounds him, and he snaps himself out of it as he opens his eyes with dilated pinprick pupils.
Absolutely. And Meru, you are unconscious on the ground. Kai, what do you do?
God. Would it... And I am genuinely asking this, Mr. DM. Could I pick Meru up? I don't want him to get attacked again.
You do have a healing ampule on you. You can make a
Yes.
challenge tree understanding medicine roll to use the healing ampule.
Alright, great, awesome.
Just roll better than you have been. You've got this.
God. Yeah.
Simply
thanks.
crit.
Yeah. Sorry, well, you said challenge 3? What
Yep,
was it?
challenge
Yeah.
tree understanding
Okay.
medicine.
And these are major injuries.
These are, so you can add your specialty.
There.
6 success crit.
Just crit.
You
That's
get to Meru is healed for 5 health. I imagine you're healing his health and not his sanity.
Yes, of course.
And would you like to describe as you inject him with the healing ampule?
Kai has seen Meru fall unconscious before, but this has been quite a scary fight, and he really does not want to risk letting him stay down with those pulses that he has seen this butterfly Cain send out. And he, as soon as he gets the chance, knowing that he has a healing ampule, dives over to Meru and just plunges the needle into his chest to revive him.
Meru,
Yes.
the healing ampule is injected into you, and what do you feel as, I imagine, your eyes shoot open, covered by the blindfold as they are?
Well, the first thing is that Meru he doesn't feel that, when he went down, there was nothing but that cold emptiness. I think when Kai patches him up, there's, for the briefest moment, the feeling of pain, like the fact that he was very injured. But then he starts to feel better. And I think he shoots up taking deep breaths, and blinks a few times behind the mask. Or, well, just Ishia, his eye wrapping. And he looks at Kai, and it only takes him a second to realize what happened, but he'll nod at Kai and go, "Thank you. I think I'm fine now. I'm okay."
I'm glad. You can get back up on your own?
Yes, I can. Let's get back to it.
Okay.
And Meru, as you stand back to your feet, Prior, we go to you.
Okay, we are going to attempt to finish off this mask because this fight is beginning to drag on to a point where people are dying and Prior does not know how much more they can take.
You have a single ampule left.
I'm gonna try and burn willpower. If I corrode, I corrode. 8 success crit.
8 success crit? That is going to be... First of all, it loses a box before anything else. And then it's going to take 6 hail damage, which is just enough to bring this one down. If you'd like to describe what it looks like as you come in for that final blow.
Prior recognizes that for just a moment, they were a hair's breadth away from losing one of their companions. A surge of strength he has not felt in years pulses through his body, his decaying old limbs, and as he suddenly moves with the speed of the crumbling armor of which he has taken his weapon, the mask is just hammered with blow after blow. Until Prior kicks the mask back, and as he stands there, he points at the distortion and says, "We're almost through! Rally! End this! Get Miix back!"
And Miix, would you like to describe what it looks like as that final mask goes down?
The mask's body once again contorts and twists until it breaks and shatters away, leaving the mask intact as it flies up and places itself on Meru's face. And Meru, you hear a voice in your head say, "I want to know you." And there's this desire to see Miix again embedded into your chest.
And as we go to the end of the round, this time, there is no Genesis. All the masks are gone. And all that stands before you all is Cain the Abandoned.
Oh, there's, okay.
As Cain lays in front of you, you feel a strange sense of desire. A moment passes and it's something inside all of you is telling you to step away, to leave. And Cain whimpers. You all care for each other. You know each other. You understand each other. But me, I don't want to. And this feeling of jealousy, of bitterness, of anger, of frustration, of sadness, of despair, of all of these feelings rush through each of you. It's overwhelming. It's far too much. As these butterflies begin to wash through the room more and more, they don't seem to do more than allow you to feel this chaotic mass of emotion that reverberates from Cain, the abandoned. Flashes of each of you caring for each other, smiling at each other, talking to each other. Only the three of you. And there's no sense that something is missing. After all, if no one can see it, does it really exist?
Briar. Oh, go ahead.
It is begging and pleading all of you to leave. But the rest is up to you.
Briar does actually step forward. And as he does, he actually walks right by Kai. Placing a hand on Kai's shoulder to kind of like, not push Kai back, but sort of like show that he is making the choice to step forward before the giant distortion. It's not often Briar looks up at someone, but he tries to meet where he'd think maybe if this creature has eyes, if Miix has eyes right now, she might be able to see him. You said you wanted to understand me. You said you wanted to try. But I didn't get that. Because I don't know if two people ever really can understand each other. But what I've realized recently is it doesn't mean they shouldn't try. I've been thinking a lot about the gulf between you and I. The distance I feel in my heart. For however different we are, I wanted to see you do as you said, to understand me, to become like me, but the truth is, you are you, Miix. And you are capable of things I am not, just as I am capable of things you not yet are. We serve a different role. We live a different life. But when we've brought our talents together, we have accomplished more than either of us could dream on our own. In the same way you would be dead without me, I would be dead without you. And so when I handed you my crown, I didn't understand why it didn't fit your head. Instead, I should have helped you forge your own. Instead, you need to learn to forge your own. Find whatever path you should walk. But I can slow my step or hurry it. I should be walking alongside you, doing what I can do the way I can do it, and allow you to do what you can, how you can do it. You taught me what the word democracy means, but now I understand what you meant by it. Equals, working among each other, can topple things above their stature. And so long as we are equals, Miix, I would like to keep working alongside you. Let us leave the sorrow we share behind. Let us stop letting this dread inside of us control us for a moment. Because perhaps there can be genuine joy beneath it. I think that's what I want to understand about you.
If Pryor is done and steps aside, since Kai was just behind him in the first place, he will try for a likely less rousing speech, but he'll try. Miix was always difficult for Kai to understand. It was like she was always feeling everything in contrast to his duller sense of self. He saw her as a disruptor, sometimes a nuisance. Not worth the consideration that the others were. And that's something that he is fully coming to terms with being at fault for, at least, to some extent. I didn't understand really what you were feeling, and I'm sorry for being so dismissive when you lashed out. You were right before, though your actions weren't very easy for me to understand. I was never easy on you. But I think I can try to be understanding. I've never been able to comprehend you, but I'd like to try now. Because I have seen the good in you. But I've let myself forget that fact to make more sense of you in my mind. You know, you've always been a very confusing puzzle piece, but I hope to see more of that good person because I know that that's a very genuine you. I think that that person is worth knowing. I think you're worth knowing, Miix. I should have put more effort into that before, but I would like to now.
If I may, I wasn't sure if you were done, but if I may,
Yeah.
I think, okay, cool. As the others were speaking, for Meru, I think those words, "I want to know you," keep repeating in his head, and he was focusing more on that than what the others were really saying, and he reaches with one hand, his biological one to be exact, to where he had pocketed that shard that he had taken earlier, and he holds on to it and allows the feeling it brings to briefly wash over him, and then he'll take a step forward as well. Now that Prior and Kai have done their parts, I think Meru knows now what he needs to do. And it's not his strong suit, but it does feel important that he at least tries, you know? Trying his best is all he's ever done, so it will have to be good enough, and he will have to just do his best. So I think Meru will begin to speak. And he'll say, "Miix, you can't expect to form bonds with us if you aren't honest. How am I supposed to know you? How am I supposed to know how to talk to you if you aren't even being yourself? I wasn't ready to reach out before, because whenever I tried to talk to you, I just didn't get what was going on. It felt like there was no pattern to how you acted sometimes, so of course I wouldn't know how to handle that. Of course I'd act the way that I did." But then he takes a deep breath. He had started to hear his own voice beginning to raise, so I think he'll take one more breath, and instead of letting himself get angry, he'll, in his head, repeat his old mantra of mindfulness. And with his free hand, he'll lift Justicia from over his eyes so she can properly see him if she chooses to look. And he'll continue and say, "But I do remember, before we first left the facility, there was one time we did talk. I visited you. Don't ask me why I did. I don't have an answer for you. And maybe I'm not remembering right, but I think you were different that day. And I said I'd hold you accountable for things. So, if a bond is what you really want, I think I can do that for you. But you need to show us who you are. Like, no more of this. We can talk. Just be honest with us when you do. Miix."
There is a long silence. The distortion stops lurching and trembling. It stays still. Cain is silent. For some time. And then the wings begin to raise, and for a moment you all tense up, fearing another wave of butterflies. But instead of another weak flapping of the wings, they fully unfurl. And Cain, the abandoned, stands. There you see the real Cain. You feel deep down that this is who she always was. Not the person who acted haughty and above others in the facility. Not the person who distrusted others and tried to be pragmatic. Not the person who feared others, not the person who rejected connections, not the person who wanted to run away. You all knew who she was. You've all already seen the real Cain, the real Miix. Her real self, with no masks, was the Cain who begged you all to leave the facility with her and the rest of the employees during the 5th Trumpet. It was the Cain who, seeing all of you choose to stay and fight, joined all of you in an effort to keep all of you safe. It was the Cain who, despite near death, used every ounce of willpower left to keep you all alive. To make sure everybody made it out. It was the Cain who cared for others. Cain, Miix is not a woman who will thrive in a cold, dark world like this. Because of how she is. She's emotional. She cares for people. She wants happiness for all those that she loves. But even so, even in spite of all that, she still perseveres. She is someone who, at her very core, is idealistic. She's a fool, ultimately. But even if she's a fool, all that means is that she's hopeful. Mist begins to clear away. Butterflies begin to lift from her body. And you see the shades that populated the hallways. And instead of scowls and neutral faces, faces of fear, of anger, it's faces of warmth, expressions of joy. This is how they truly were, you feel. And these were people that Miix loved, and still does. And the butterflies, as they continue to lift off of Cain the Abandoned, you see it begins to morph. A gentle glow. Each jar that you all possess rises gently from your hands and floats towards Miix. And you see standing there, instead of the distortion, instead of Cain the Abandoned, it's a young woman who loves the people around her, who wants the best for everyone, who believes everyone deserves to be happy, who believes in the goodness of others. Foolish woman, but a kind and gentle soul all the same. Her eyes half open, see all of you. And she takes one step forward, a hand outstretched. Finally, ready to fully connect. To take that branch that's been offered. And then, exhausted, her eyes close, and she begins to fall forward as she passes out.
Is she okay? Oh, good. Kai, come on, let's go check if she's okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. No, Kai will rush over to, the falling Miix. Yeah, I presume that Kai is that Prior is faster since he's the one who called Kai over. But he will check her for any external injuries at least.
And you all watch as the walls of this place begin to crumble apart. And as they do, you see as this place falls apart around all of you, there's a Miix almost over you all, staring at you all from above, before the cocoon crumbles. And the four of you are returned to outside the entrance to the now sunken facility. And can you all roll me initiative?
Dinner!
Mr. DM.
Miix is unconscious and will not be able to participate.
Okay. So much health do you guys have?
I'm fine, actually.
I'm built to take damage, but
I have.
I'm one willpower away from corroding again.
Of course you are.
And you all have one healing ampule left. Now, the light washes over all of you, and you all do gain a point of health back, including Miix this time. However, she is still unconscious at the moment, despite being at full health and full sanity.
Okay.
So, okay. I'm sorry. I know I should be engrossed in the moment, but guys, what do we have left in the tank? What haven't we used? Cause I'm out of everything right now. I don't have Queenie. I don't have any passives. I'm 1 damage away from corroding.
I mean, I do have someone I can maybe. Do I?
oh, yeah.
All right.
I don't have much.
You have the,
But that's all I'll say.
you have your all right. Like, I think you're completely tapped out, Kai. Aren't you?
I mean, yeah, pretty much. Oh, but like I can get strong again if I get hit really bad, though.
Okay.
If I
Okay,
must.
that's true.
It's okay. I see a line. We're so back because I see a line.
Well,
Because he sees the line.
Meru simply needs to learn how to fly.
If
Really,
he can
really.
jump like 30 feet. If Prior
Someone
can
throw me.
launch
I'm not
Meru,
that big.
yeah.
before anything else, before you all have a chance, I will let you all know, you are surprised. You all will not be able to act this first turn as you come out of the cocoon.
Thank God.
And,
Oh, you mean we immediately enter initiative?
oh yes, you all have immediately entered initiative.
Okay. This is fine.
Your status effects are gone, as this is the new initiative.
My boy.
What? Meru doesn't get his 30 poise?
What the
No.
heck?
Meru does not get his 30
That hurts.
poise.
That hurts. It's fine.
And you,
fine.
Prior,
Can get back.
Prior is gonna look at Leon standing because it sees him on that fucking car, and he just goes, "Seriously, haven't you had enough?"
I did not expect you all to return from there, but I knew it would be a possibility. Haven't you all had enough?
I can still fight. How about the rest of you?
Good to go.
We're gonna do what we have to do. That's not
We're not letting you. We're not gonna let him. We're not gonna let you take her. You're gonna have to kill all of us if you want her.
He sighs and says, "Understood." And you watch as he makes a signal. Prior, you're the only one who knows what this is, but you can see it is a signal for the Golden Bough Hunters assembled under his command to all focus on buffing a single one of them, and for the final one to hold. And
What?
these four are all going to use formation.
Oh, they're doing the formation trick again. Okay.
This is going to grant 20 offense level up to this final Golden Bough Hunter here. And as you all look over, you see that this one has a sniper rifle.
Oh.
I'm not a man of wealth and means, so an atelier round is quite the investment. That said, I think you'll find it quite effective. And this one is holding to act after Leon. For every 2 successes a challenge is failed by, attacks by allies deal an additional 1 damage. If the challenge is failed by 10 or more, the attack becomes aggravated, if it wasn't already. And you all can watch as this one is given the command to fire. Meru, the rifle comes down at your head.
Okay. So that's 20 offense level up. So that's plus 10 to the challenge.
This is a
That is a challenge 20.
Yeah.
And they will gain 5 points upon doing this.
Of course. Yeah, I got like... Even with my desperation, I've got 11 dice. If I crit every single dice, I don't even know if that even gets me there. I don't know.
You roll 10 tens. That, okay, well, hold on. So you would need 4, 8, 12, 16. Yes, you would need to roll exactly 10 tens.
Maybe all the crits I did in that last fight were just me ramping up for the 10 crit dodge. I don't think so. I really don't. Mr. DM.
Yes.
I don't think I can dodge this.
I don't think you can dodge this either.
I mean, if you want me to still roll.
My brother in Christ, you made the skill!
Do you want me to still roll the dice?
Would you like to?
I mean, I could roll it, I guess. I feel like it's not it doesn't really matter. But I guess I will roll anyway. Here, I'll even throw in my desperation because I'm really desperate right now. I don't. What did you say? Challenge 30?
No,
It's a challenge
20.
20.
Only challenge 20.
Only challenge
Only
20.
challenge 20.
It's
dude.
only challenge 20.
My fault. Only 20.
And the light washes over you all. So, you do get to heal a point of health. Though with 4
Okay.
successes at a
Okay.
challenge 20.
I could even
So that's
use willpower if you wanted, but it's not gonna matter.
Well, I mean, it's a difference of 16. It's 10. Half of 16 is 8. So that's 18 aggravated.
Meru.
Yes, Mr. DM.
The bullet comes flying towards you. Or is about to, rather, as you see the hand pressed on the trigger. And then you all double over and become staggered.
Oh?
As this masked figure appears, and the sniper on the roof crumples over, clutching at their head. You all see Leon on top of the car let out a grunt and hold onto his head as well. As he looks up, unable to speak, and the man here simply says, "Yeah, you get used to the headache." None of you can move. None of you can talk. But this man walks past you, Meru, and keeps walking forward until he stops before Leon and looks up to him. "Yo, Leon." And prior, at once you see the snap of a hand signal as Leon's hand tries to twitch, and it's a simple command: put down your gun. To the sniper on the roof. You call off your men, Leon. A silence passes between the two of them. Leon goes to open his mouth, and the masked man cuts him off at once. Bullets are expensive. I doubt you want to waste one on someone who will just come back. There's a moment between the two, a heated look in Leon's eyes. There's this familiar sense in them. Annoyance, anger, longing. It's hard to tell. And the masked man's face is unreadable. Before the stagger wears off, Leon makes a signal to retreat. And you watch as the 5 Golden Bough Hunters do. The Atel EA round in tow with them. And this man turns around.
Ugh. Ugh. I haven't had a headache this bad in years. It feels like someone's massaging my brainstem.
Yes, Meru will stand up straight again. He just went through so many emotions in a couple seconds. He can still feel both the headache and he can feel his heart racing. So he takes a number of deep breaths as he regains his bearings.
Kai was quite on edge with all of those enemies surrounding them. I think he's just taking a couple of deep breaths as his fur coat starts to go from standing on end to back to its usual flatness. As if this person has that kind of command, they probably would have just, killed them.
He sort of holds up his hands in an almost surrendering motion as he says, I'm glad I wasn't too late.
You were cutting it really close. But thank you. I've seen what those rounds do to a person they hit. I'm glad we avoided that fate.
As am I. And he kind of taps the side of his head and looks to you, Meru, and says, it probably wouldn't have been pleasant.
I don't want to think about it. Thank you. Stranger. Who are you?
He sort of looks as if he's thinking at that. You can't see his face beneath the mask, but he kind of tilts his head back. His hand under his chin before he says, you can just refer to me as Lazarus.
Cinna.
Yes.
May I make you can say no if not. May I make a Backstreet Society roll to see if that name rings any bells?
Absolutely, you may.
I assume my middle specialty is not going to apply.
No, your middle specialty will not apply to this role at all.
Understandable. And let's scaling difficulty or base difficulty?
It is going to be at base a challenge 4.
Okay, probably not going to make it, but I can give it my best shot.
2 successes.
You know, I'd love to think so hard about if I know this guy that I corrode instantly. Probably not my best move right now.
Yes, you have no clue.
I know you turns into a roving mass of eyes and flesh. Prior, it has no clue. You can, Meru, Kai, you see Prior look the figure up and down, sort of go back through his mental Rolodex, and he just gives you both a small shake of his head that he does not know who this guy is.
Yes. I will say you all do gain a point of sin from affinity, including Miix, even though she is unconscious at the moment. But yes, you have no clue who this might be Prior. The name does not ring any bells. His appearance is unfamiliar. The mask does not look like any of the syndicates you have seen at the very least. You know there are masked syndicates that exist, like the Smiling Faces, but this mask doesn't resemble theirs at all.
Mm-hmm.
And you all watch actually as he moves forward towards all of you and reaches down to pick something up. That looks like a slip of paper.
Does it look like the Golden Bough Hunters dropped it?
You're not sure.
You know what? I'm not gonna fuck with the guy who instantly staggered everyone.
Yeah.
None of you have the ability to perceive what has just occurred. But you do watch as he picks it up and looks towards all of you, and do any of you move forward as he kind of holds it out to you all?
I mean, if he's holding it out to us,
You're the closest, Kai.
I was like, I'm the closest, so yeah, Kai will reach out his non-bloody paw hand to take it if he's offering.
Absolutely. He says, here, and looks like she dropped this. And do you look at it, Kai?
Yes.
It's a phone number. There's no name on it. It is simply a string of numbers. Written in the way a phone number you know would be written.
I'll make sure this gets back to her when she's awake. Thank you, Lazarus.
He nods.
Wait,
his head.
hold on. Pryor does look, and he goes, that symbol on your cloak. I've seen it before. Sorry, I am technically laundering meta knowledge, but I saw that symbol before.
You
So
saw
I
it
think in the hallway
Pryor's-
like 20 minutes ago.
Yes, no, I won't make... Pryor, you have a perfect memory. I'm not gonna make you roll. You just saw that symbol, like, less than 5 minutes ago in the inside of the distortion. It was on the walls. He has the same crest that was found within Miix's distortion.
So I'm guessing you're an acquaintance of her family, then.
You could say that. He sort of sighs, and you watch as he reaches up and takes off the mask. I'm an information broker now, but I knew Cain from back then.
Huh. Sorry, we've been dealing with a lot of masks today. It's pleasant to see one that's taken off. You can imagine we're a little high-strung. My name is Pryor. I'm a work acquaintance of Miix.
He sort of looks you up and down, Pryor, and you see there's a smile on his face. You see, too, that when he does, the mouth is horribly scarred. And he simply says, well, I'm glad her work acquaintances are looking out for her. I tried to help her free from her family's shackles quite some time ago. It didn't work then, but this time she has a real chance, and I'm afraid if you're all work acquaintances, you might be caught up in all that stuff.
If you don't mind me asking, she's not really awake to answer it, and she didn't seem to know the answer. How the hell did... Actually, that's the wrong question. I get why he would want the bow, but why did that Leon guy want Miix dead? Kept muttering something about finishing the job.
He kind of at that, you see the smile sort of falters as he runs a hand through his hair. And you hear him go, Shucks. Man. Whole thing's a little complicated. Leon's a, complicated subject, and... Well, he's got his reasons. I can't say I... Can't say I fully blame him, even if I think he's going about it in a way he shouldn't be. I, can't speak much on that whole family and their plans, but she's part of a game I don't want her to be part of. And one that, unfortunately, quite a few people seem pretty insistent on dragging her back into.
You know, normally when an arbiter shows up, a game is over.
You'd think, wouldn't you? And there is, despite the smile on his face prior, it is the kind of strained smile of someone who is very tired. And he simply shakes his head and says, look, the less you all know, the better. That's a promise, okay? You have less of a chance of getting swept up in the game that way.
Prior opens his mouth like he's going to retort and then slowly closes it. Prior knows that knowledge is danger, and while historically he's been strong enough to handle that knowledge, for after that and almost watching Meru's head get turned into a very juicy watermelon, he actually lets the air fall into silence as he realizes maybe there are some things that is best not to push on if he can't handle the fire it will bring.
And as he looks at you, Prior, you can see this man seems to want to say more. You see his lips twitch for a moment before he just shakes his head, and he says, well, I can try to answer what questions any of you might have, but you'll likely get a similar response.
Actually, I don't know if this person was just focused on Prior, but I think as they've been talking, he didn't mean to, but without meaning to, Meru's eyes have kind of started to narrow, and he doesn't have Justicia covering them, so it's very clear. He's not glaring at this Lazarus, but it's like he's like deep in thought, and he goes, wait a second. You, Mr. Lazarus.
Me? He kind of points to himself.
Yeah, Meru does point like a finger at him. And he's like, are you the one who called off our bounty from before? Is that you?
Bounty? He sort of looks puzzled for a moment, and then there's kind of like a realization in his eyes, and he goes, oh, that one she mentioned. Shoot, that wasn't me. But it's good to know someone else is looking out for y'all, too.
Okay. That's all I wanted to ask.
I'm glad Miix has someone in her corner. I think she really needs it.
Prior looks Lazarus up and down and goes, anyone else coming for Miix's head that we should be aware of?
Ah, shucks. He kind of like looks almost uncomfortable at that as he says, Well, you'll probably have to deal with Leon again down the line, I imagine. I don't think I'll be able to keep him off your back forever. He sort of closes his eyes for a moment and then opens them and says, as far as I know, there's no one I can immediately think of to warn you about.
Really? Not even that brother that Leon mentioned?
I don't think he should be an issue, as long as y'all keep away from him and keep her away from him.
Do you know what happened between them?
I know of things, but I don't know of
And-
their own personal issues.
And even if you did, you wouldn't tell us, right?
Exactly, and he does like finger guns at you at that prior.
Why is this Pryor? Everything this guy does makes Pryor slightly angrier that he's stronger than him. Right, exactly. That was a pretty good move you pulled out. I'm guessing you're... Well, if you're working for Miix's family, you're a butler then? An ex-fixer?
I'm not working for anyone anymore.
Historically then.
You could say.
Do you have a grade?
I'll let you guess.
Pryor's eye twitches just ever so subtly. Okay, right. Guess we're not going to know. Well... Then... I assume... Pryor does look between the two and says, I'm gonna assume you're gonna want to speak to Miix when she wakes up, right?
Pryor, that actually seems to get to him. When you say that, you see that smile fall, and he just shakes his head and says, listen, I shouldn't stick around much longer. I don't know how much longer she's gonna be out for, and I'd rather you not mention me to Miix. Miix, as you call her, I'm guessing. She wouldn't be able to
That is
handle...
the name she prefers, just so you know.
Noted. He nods his head at that, sighs and says, I don't think she'd be able to handle two people coming back to life.
He thinks you're dead.
He's quiet at that. But he stopped meeting your gaze, Pryor.
You know, most people are rather over the moon when they learn that someone they think is dead comes back to life.
And most people aren't caught up in the kind of shackles that she is.
Or that you are, I'm guessing. You're sounding pretty altruistic, but it sounds like you're a player in this game as much as she is.
There's a smile that returns to his face that doesn't quite meet his eyes as he looks to you and says, exactly.
I really don't like the games that rich people play, just so you know. I spent a very long time in my life being strong enough so I could throw the board across the table. But you've done us a good turn, and I suppose, assuming that my companions agree, it would be best not to get on your bad side.
So long as you don't do anything to hurt her. I can't see you getting on that. And what do you mean, Rich? I've got like 1,000 onto my name. He kind of like grins at you, Prior.
Prior is suppressing just the I'm gonna kill him. Prior is suppressing that, leaving his voice. There is everything about this man is custom built to make Prior, as he currently is, want to throttle him. Prior takes a step back and just crosses his arms and like grits his teeth slightly. It seems that Prior's either his curiosity has been sated or he knows he can't ask any more questions without strangling a man who could probably kill him with one hand.
You can tell this man is very amused. Lazarus is incredibly amused at this, Prior. There is almost a sparkle in his eyes before they dim, and he says, look, it ain't time for us to meet each other yet. It's best for her too. Promise. And, Miix, at this point I imagine, you have begun to stir.
Yeah. Miix is starting to shift a little.
I should really get on out of here. Take care of her for me. All right? And he kind of gives you all a wave as he turns and starts to walk off. Do any of you try to stop him?
See no point in trying.
Prior is going to go to Meru, and he is going to lower his voice and say, Meru, what's your read on him? What's his fighting style? I've never seen an attack like that, I admit. Any particular...
honest with you, Prior. I was busy focusing on the giant gun that was pointed at me.
You know what? You make a very fair point.
Yeah,
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Hi, how are you feeling?
And worse. It's over now.
Right. Let's wake Miix up, and not a word about him yet. I have a feeling he has ways to listen to us. I don't want to lie to Miix, but I think she would understand in this particular case. All right, wakey wakey eggs and bakey.
What?
What?
That's an old saying of you two.
Who
God,
says that?
it's a classic saying.
I've never heard you say that before.
I just don't know that I've heard you say that before.
I'm capable of merriment and whimsy.
You say with a stern look in your eye. Yeah.
I can smile
Figure
when the
out.
work is done.
Mm-hmm.
Prior bends down and sort of gently tries to help Miix into a sitting position and hopes that she kind of stirs more awake.
Oh.
Easy, easy. Stay seated. Welcome back. And welcome to the club, Miix. You've officially heard the sunshine.
Right.
Just take some deep breaths. It's always disorienting when you come out of it. Take a moment, feel all your limbs, make sure you have a good idea of who you are and where all the parts of you are.
Yeah.
It's safe right now, so take all the time you need.
Where? What? Miix, at this point, lays back down on the ground. Is Leon gone?
Unfortunately so. We scared him off.
Yeah.
And he didn't get the Golden Bough, thanks to you.
You scared him off? I find that hard to believe, but
I don't know, have you taken a look at Mirror recently?
I'm really scary.
It's pretty scary.
are you all okay?
Bumps and bruises. And down an ampule, but thanks to you, we know someone who can make us a few more.
Sorry. I'm sorry about... I guess you guys kind of... If it's anything like how it was for you three, then... I'm sorry. I am... about everything. Yeah.
It's okay.
I can... Yeah. The ion gaze... Prior is focused on Miix, but the ion gaze just, like, slowly turns to side-eye Kai.
Cool. I didn't want to interrupt. Miix, you dropped something when you were out. I just wanted to, and Kai will hold out the piece of paper with the phone number on it between his two fingers.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Well, we found it, so here you go.
Yeah. All the way back in J Corp.
J Corp. Oh, one of the lost mariachis give you their number or something?
No. It was the person I met there. It was... I'll tell you. And I might actually... And Miix finally pushes herself up. I might actually have a use for it now. Now that I know that he's alive after all.
Your brother, right?
Abel. Yeah. He was the information head before me.
Wait. That Abel?
Yeah. It's... There's a lot to tell, and I guess... No, I know. It's about time I explain everything.
You've got time.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. Abel's your brother? I didn't see the family resemblance.
I've always been
Sorry.
told I look more... I've always been told that Abel resembled our mother a lot more, and I resembled our father. But yeah, probably isn't the time for it now, but I'll tell you guys everything. About Abel, Leon, all of that. I promise. Yeah. There's a lot that you guys need to know. You guys deserve to know, at least. And...
Listen, I'm only going to say this once, so let me make it very clear. I accept your apology, and it takes two wrongs. Wait, that's not the saying. Whatever. There was fault from me as well. And I just want to let you know that I thought back to when the 5th trumpet first went off. You were the only one who wanted to leave while we all wanted to stay. And despite the fact that we argued against each other, the truth was back then that you wanted the same thing we did, which was for everyone to be safe. The nature of who you are, where you came from, I think that's always going to cause some unavoidable friction. What you believe in versus what I do. But
Yeah.
I can do a better job understanding deep down what you want and finding a way to meet you somewhere other than with vitriol. So going forward, I will expect apologies if you step on my toes, and you can expect the same from me. Because I know it'll be hard and I'll probably mess it up, but I think with a little bit more compassion, we can both make better use of each other's skills. And I guess get to know each other.
Miix nods and looks at the other two.
You can go first, Barrow.
Meru, he has his arms crossed now, and he like glances away, and then looks back at Miix and goes, "Are you hungry? When we get back to the RV, I could make you something if you want."
That'd be nice. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Miix then looks over at Kai.
We've had some mutual issues in the past, and I do appreciate the apology, and I am sorry for my own part in our spats. I could have done a better job of understanding you, and I will try to going forward. Um, I'm glad to see you back with us.
Yeah. Feel like I haven't been like this in a long time. You know, I am. You guys know my real name now. So,
Do you have a preference around that? I'm just used to Miix now.
Cain or Miix is fine. Honestly, I am. I never really minded. I only used Miix because, well, it was, I was just scared about people knowing my name. I didn't really want to use it, but both are fine. It's probably easier for everyone if they use Miix, and so you can stick with that. Or Cain.
Good, 'cause your mix. Oh, never mind.
No,
I'll
you can
stick
do
with Miix.
Miix. Yeah, I figured. Oh, but not that it was much of a secret, but ta-da. Nice to meet everyone. I'm Cain Leonis. I'm a lady. Hi. And Miix kind of gives like a weak smile. It's genuine, it's just she's tired.
Nice to
Hi.
meet you, Lady Leonis. Should I bow
Oh,
to someone of higher
no.
status? No,
No.
truly.
I'm not Ange. You don't need a...
Mary's bowing?
No,
Oh,
I
wait.
said I'm not bowing. I wouldn't bow to Miss Ange either.
Well, I mean, a big brother wouldn't bow either, so, you know.
Well, regardless.
I
don't
guess
want
you're
any
among
bowing.
equals here.
I'd prefer that. I don't want any bowing. The only bow I need is the golden bough we got.
Oh, yeah. Here. You can hold on to the containment unit. My shoulder's getting tired. And Pryor will hand Miix the little mini containment unit he was keeping the golden bough in.
Yeah, Miix will take it, and she looks at it. And there's a sense of just completion, I suppose. They've gotten what they came for, and that's good. Yeah, satisfying. And Miix will hold it and look at the others and say, "We should get back to the settlement. I have some apologies to make there too." And Miix looks a little sheepish.
We should get to it then. I don't want to get jumped again, so
Yes,
Yeah.
no more jumping.
Probably- yeah.
We've been through enough for a day.
Been through enough for much longer than a day, but I'll take a day.
It'll be nice to go home after this.
After all, we'll have some time on the road to recover.
Yeah,
For most of us. Sorry, Miix, you're gonna have to be driving.
that's fine. Well, Pascal can drive too now.
I prefer you driving. I think Pascal shakes me awake in the middle of the night.
Higher.
I think he has it out for me. I can't prove it.
Somewhere. You have a feeling that little drone is doing flips.
Well, you know.
I think Pascal's great. Did I tell you, Miix, that I think you did a really good job with Pascal? A really good drone.
Thank you. I did my best to raise him. I'm glad he's doing well.
Doing really well.
Yeah.
And Mary will like give a side glance at Pryor. He doesn't. Well, actually, if he smiles or not, you can't tell because he still has his face mask on. But then he looks back at Miix and nods his head.
You know, it's been a while since I've seen you with just Isha pulled up.
I pull it up sometimes, but usually I have my back to everyone because I'm cooking in the
Yeah.
kitchen. But
I
sometimes
like your
I have it
eyes.
up. Thanks, I got one of them specially made, so
Yeah. They look nice.
Oh, the other one's generic?
Well,
Be
the other one-
nice.
the other one of them is biological. I have a prosthetic.
Yeah.
That was that. I
Oh,
apologize.
was
I
that a
thought I
joke?
was-
I don't
It
think
clearly
was.
wasn't a very good one.
I'm
Yes,
bad
no.
at it may have been. I'm bad at jokes.
I think he's bad at jokes too.
I'm gonna stop trying to be whimsical. Clearly, just some men weren't made for it.
Yeah, you weren't. I think you should leave that to the rest of us. And Miix puts a hand on Pryor's shoulder, and it's like that. It's like that one image where Miix has a hand on Pryor's shoulder and Mira's in the background, and Miix just shakes her head. It's like, no.
Well, sometimes an old dog can't learn new tricks, but I'll leave those tricks to you two then.
Anyways, let's get going. And Miix will start walking. She looks at everyone else and says, "You think they'll give us like a goodie bag to leave? I never actually got to try the party food. Looked pretty good, actually."
I mean, they showed me how to make some of the stuff, so if you don't, I can just make it for you.
That'd be nice, yeah. If that's not a bother. Or if we have the ingredients, I suppose.
Well, you see, that's actually what I was doing. Is I like exchanged things and they gave me stuff. So I have stuff so I can make things. Pryor helped me.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's a good community. I think you'll like them. And I'm sure they'll give you a chance.
I do like them, I just... well, I guess what's happened, so... But yeah, I guess they walk back.
As you all head back, you can all regain a point of sanity. And the four of you return to the D Corp settlement.
Aw.
You all are able to basically start getting your things together. The RV is all fixed up at this point. You all have your Golden Bough. Pascal is very happy to see you all when you're back there. As are everyone here. You can tell that it looks like they're all recovering, that they're all doing good. Quite a few of them wave to you all when you return.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a interaction that we want to do, but I do think at the very least in the back, like as like everyone's sort of talking to each other, we do see Miix apologizing to Noah and many of the people and stuff like that.
Oh,
But
yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. As you come across people, it looks like if you want to talk to Noah, you're sure you'll be able to get a meeting with her before you head on out. But you can see there's other people going around, and they don't seem bothered at all, Miix, honestly. They're just like, oh, no, you're good. Like, we were kind of just worried. We saw you kind of standing off on your own at the party, so as you walk through, it doesn't look like anyone in... Either everyone looks a little bit confused, like they don't really know what you're talking about, or they just look like they're not, they were not bothered. If anything, they were more concerned for you than anything.
Wahoo.
And you'll all have a chance to do, before heading out, any final things next time in this settlement as you're all getting the RV ready to go. But
Before we do, sorry to interrupt.
yes, no, please.
I would like Miix to make a phone call. Finally time.
Absolutely. Would you like to make that phone call?
Yes, and I would like to call the number, Natalia's number, because we haven't seen her since J-Core, and I think it's finally time Miix actually calls out
Absolutely.
for some help.
Do you go to like a private part of the settlement since it's pretty crowded and there's a lot of people around? I imagine prior Chimera, you all have probably been swarmed. I don't know if any of you have tried to like go off on your own, or if all of you have gone right into the fray of like saying your farewells and talking to everyone in the area.
I mean, I gotta check on my patient. Outside of that, yeah, I'm in there.
Well, are there
Guys,
people like around the RV directly?
I imagine the RV probably. There's not a lot of people around aside from anyone who's doing any finishing touches on it to make sure it's all good for the journey.
Because I imagine if that's the case, then Miix is probably like leaning against one of the walls of the RV
Oh yeah,
while
absolutely.
she makes the call.
Yeah, you can do so.
Yeah, not to like isolate herself, but just to be able to make the phone call in privacy. But yeah, she like pulls out her phone and she dials the number, and as she does, she pulls out the pack of cigarettes and she looks at it for a bit and then pockets them again, but continues with the phone call.
Absolutely. Do you type in the numbers given then?
Yes.
Miix, as you're doing so, old Nat's number, right? You've had it for a while.
Yeah. What about it?
The numbers on the paper before you don't match the number you were given back in J Corp.
Do they not? I feel like Miix would notice. I mean,
Yes, before
What?
you start, as you go to type in the first number, I won't make you roll for this because you know your old Chief Butler's number. You notice that the number she had given you is not the same as the number on the piece of paper in front of you.
what? What does that mean?
Do you proceed?
I'm a little worried. Okay, I didn't know about this. Sure.
Absolutely. You type it in.
What?
The other end immediately picks up, and there is a droning, robotic voice. Adam isn't dead. Call 01-750-7633. And the beep will continue until you hang up the phone.
What? That doesn't... What? Miix's eyes are wide. This doesn't make sense to her. Adam died during the Arbiter's attack on her. That doesn't make sense. What? Okay. Can Miix call the other number?
You can.
What the fuck? Okay. Miix will do so.
The phone rings. It continues to ring. And then you hear a voice on the other end. Hello? Who is this?
Do I recognize the voice at all?
You do. You do not need to roll for this. Miix, you recognize this voice as one of your former butlers, Alyosha.
Oh, okay. Miix is stunned. Who swapped the number? And why with this one? And why connect her with Alyosha? What?
If this is some joke or another scammer, I'm going to hang up.
No, wait. It's not. It's me.
Cain?
Alyosha?
Oh my gosh, Cain! I did not expect to hear from you. Are you okay?
I didn't expect to hear from you either. How did you get this? What?
I should be asking you how you got this number.
I had Natalia's number, and I called it, or no, I didn't. It gets swapped?
Oh, Nats?
I had Natalia's number, and I guess someone must have swapped it. What the? And then I called, and it mentioned that Adam's not dead.
What?
My father's not dead for some reason, and then it gave me your number.
Well, first of all, Adam's most definitely dead. She kind of... You're not quite sure. You can hear her shuffling on the other end as she says, that's also stuff we probably should not be talking about, given... And there's the implication of... You know the Arbiter... You know. She does not say anything aloud, but the Arbiters in the head are always listening.
I just... What the hell? But well, anyways... Oh my god, it's been so long since I've talked to you.
Yeah. No, I didn't know how you were doing. I wasn't even sure if you were alive or not.
Yeah. It's good to hear your voice again.
It's good to hear yours too, Cain. You said you had old Nat's number? Did you run into her somewhere? Last
Back in Jake. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, last I know, she was pursuing Leon.
Yeah, I met her in J-Corps. I heard about that. I don't know much about why, but... She gave me her number. Said I could call her if I ever needed anything, but... Guess someone swapped it out. But... There's something I need to talk to you about.
Yeah, anything, Cain.
You might know, so I'll ask you. I was calling Natalia originally because there's someone I'm trying to find.
You're trying to find someone. I mean, let me know who. I can see if I've run into them. I've kind of been moving across the city, getting work where I can, trying to keep the rest of the family, the rest of the butlers who did make it out, together where I can.
So that's what you've been up to. Huh. That's really like you.
It was a rough day for all of us. I've just been trying to keep what I can of the family together.
I encountered Leon today.
Oh.
For some reason, he wants me dead. Don't know why. I kept saying I was gonna end up like my father.
Well, I mean, that's just not true. I can't...
I don't know. I don't know what happened to him, but he seems convinced that I'm gonna be like father.
Look, I can't understand or forgive Leon for betraying your father like he did, and for what that led to that day in the manor. But I didn't think he would go after you, and you're not your father, Cain? Neither you nor Abel is?
Yeah, I know, but I was weird. He seemed hell-bent on it, and I still don't even know how he betrayed my father. But that's... I have a feeling I'm not going to learn anything about that for a while. But there is something else. You mentioned him just now. I thought Abel was dead, but Leon mentioned that he's alive.
Huh? Wait, you... I guess it makes sense you wouldn't have known he's alive. No, I mean, I've seen Abel.
You've seen him? Where is he?
Well...
I want to see him again.
He didn't want to come with me when I saw him. It was a couple years ago now, so I don't know if he's still there or not.
What? What do you mean he didn't want to come see you? Or come with you? Or what happened?
I found out he'd ended up in District 23. There's this club there the web, and I was told that he was running it after the old owner up and vanished. This big brother of the middle.
He's with the middle?
Well, he's not with the middle, but the people around him definitely were. There was a lot of people in chains with tattoos. There was this girl there, probably about our age. She was really creepy. Her head kind of kept tilting to the side almost as if it was about to fall off, and she brought me to meet him.
Is he okay? What? Why?
I don't know. I asked him to come with me. I asked him to come with me to get the rest of the butlers so we could bring the family together. I said I didn't know where Cain was, but I'd finally tracked him down, and maybe if he was here, we could, we could be together again. And then we could find Cain too, but he got really upset. He said he didn't want to see me again, and he told me to leave. I don't know what he's doing now, but that's where I saw him last, at least.
Miix's eyes widen, and she lets the hand holding the phone fall to her side for a moment. She knows why Cain would be like this. It's her fault. It's because she betrayed him all that time ago. It doesn't. No, it does make sense. But that's why Miix has to make it right. She chooses not to run away. I imagine she probably hears Alyosha call out, and she Miix raises the phone again to her ear and says, sorry, I am.
No, it's I just wanted to make sure you were still here, Cain. It's a lot to process, I know. I mean, I'm still... I figured you were all right, given you weren't there then, but,
Yeah.
I hadn't seen you since, and when I tried to ask Abel about you, he didn't say anything.
Yeah, I don't blame him. A lot's happened.
Listen, Cain, I don't know what you're planning to do. I know you probably want to see your brother again. Something was wrong. Something was seriously wrong with him. And more than that, I wouldn't go walking... There was something very wrong about that place. And the people there.
Maybe so. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's best to... But... I can't... Maybe I can't find him now, but I'm done. I'm done pretending to be someone else. I want to see him again. Make it up to him somehow. I want to find him and talk to him. I'll make things right. Sorry, that probably doesn't make you feel better.
No, I know you, I know you, Cain. know you want to make things better, and that does make me feel better knowing you're still the same old you in that sense. I just also don't want you walking into a den run by the middle.
No, but I won't. I have... I'll be okay. I have good people that I'm with. And I have you now.
I've got your back, Cain. I don't know how much help I can be, but you've got my number now. If you need me.
Yeah. I'll keep hold of it, and you have my number too. I'll keep in touch. Let me know if anything comes up, whether it's about Abel or anything else.
I can poke my contact who I was able to get info from him on in the first place. I am hesitant to go to her, but I can see what I can do. And I can see what I can learn.
Thanks. Alright, Alyosha. Stay safe, okay?
You too, Cain. Be well.
And after Miix hangs up, she puts the phone in her pocket and looks up at the sky. There's a lot she has to do. Especially now that she's seeing things clearly for the first time in a long time. It's a dangerous path. It's a foolish one too. But as it was said before, she may be foolish, but she has hope. And this time she'll stick true to her ideals. And with that newfound resolve, she pushes herself off of the wall of the RV and walks back towards everyone else.
And Miix, as you rejoin the rest, I imagine all of you will have much to talk about next time. But for now, I think this is where we'll call our session. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for being here, and I hope you all are excited